Welcome to session number 3 of the Mario After Midnight puzzle contest, where we've been fumbling about with one level after another of puzzle solving in the night theme. All the various night themes. So we have solved 5 puzzles so far in the previous sessions and really taken our time with them. One of them last time took about 5 hours. 4 of which I think were spent on a single interaction that eventually came together. We have solved everything so far, though, and hopefully that will continue with the remaining 7 entries, I believe. Beginning with Turkatron's You're Always Right. Since you can't walk on saws, you're going to need to get a ride to proceed. Let's see it. Okay. Let's see. Looks like the goal here is to follow the arrows to the right, probably. There is something up top as well. SMB2 mushroom is here. That indicates to me right away that we will need to pick up quite a few things. Mostly, I think, the stumps and the sideways springs. I don't know if the POWs are accessible yet. If you hit one POW, then maybe. Anyway, it looks like this will be, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, Boo Detector up there in the top right corner. That tells me you're always right. This is probably a look right, or rather a don't look left level then, with the Boo setup for a switch activation. So this looks like this is just a reset door, reset potato perhaps. That forces, I think, a P-switch expiry in the other room. Check if that was infinite in the other room. See, but then it forces you, I think it's a one-way panel under here, to come here with the on state and reset the room. In the middle of the room over here. Yeah, so if you look left, yeah, then it's direction detector on the top right. And infinite P-switch is down here, released by that block. Okay, now we know. But it is resettable, I think. I don't think anything is kind of permanently altered or destroyed, as far as I can tell, so we'll wait for the P-switch expiry. There we go, yeah. Versus the on state. Notice that you do spawn in the middle. There's no difference from spawning in on the left, but of course you would have to... Whoops. Definitely tap right so you don't get bounced back. I wasn't tapping any kind of directional input that time when I got bounced. It did bounce me by default to the left. So that's something we have to watch out for. I think the way that you get around this puzzle using the don't look left mechanic is that we're going to be using things like the bumpers to basically get some momentum here. And the momentum is going to carry us backwards like this. And then we have as many of the SMB2 mushrooms as we need. Okay, so the first thing we should keep in mind is what we can throw. This looks like a throw marker over here, actually. Indicating to me that we should step down and grab that spring, and then we'll see what we can do with it. Let's get in position first. Yeah, so we can bounce all the way back to the left, or at least left of the ledge that we're coming down from. And so this will be a pickup. And then maybe a soft drop. That was kind of a forward throw. That goes too far. I feel like I have to bounce it on top of the note block. And that's in this location here. Yeah. Oh, okay. It goes right to the top slot. Definitely want to spring that in. A stump's not going to do anything there. It drops 2 piranhas. Piranhas indicate to me right away that... Well, 2 possibilities. I see the claw down there, and either we are going to have some kind of stack on top of that claw, or it actually might be a POW bounce now that I look at it. Because that's what usually the piranha plus POW interaction is going to be used for, is that you bounce over it in a stack. Which might be what these POWs are all about. They're not going to be POWs that are expended, but perhaps POWs that kind of have to bounce their way over from one piranha to the next and then continue. So we know that this spring here with a throw is going to be one of the interactions then. We need to figure out what's going on with the stumps. Also, SMB2 jump can probably make it up here. I wonder if you can just take a damage boost, like maybe going over to the right and then... Oops, let's try it again. Okay. Well, come on. Go this way. And, oh, okay. Never mind that. Oh, and we face left. Okay, it should just be resettable. I mean, and we could just reset with a restart as well, unless we really care about clear rate. No direction detection within range over here. So yeah, definitely not something that's loaded more than just locally to this room. Also, it occurs to me that with the P-switch down low over here, whoops. Hang on, let's just start over. Yeah, we have to remember to tap right every now and then, just so we face right even when we do it backwards bounce. I think it is possible to consistently do that as long as we just kind of tap right into this. Tap right maybe just before we hit it. And then that way we don't get forced to face left the way we would be with a neutral input. A stump over here tells me that one thing we should try is maybe creating a stump stack that allows me to go up. Right now I don't think I can reach that high. There is a donut block telling me I can probably slot an object there, but... well, it wouldn't be to stump. Also, yeah, Night Team here, I mean, you can't really soft drop necessarily. What you can do is just bounce it that way. Now, if you're tall, I don't think we can slip in here anymore to pick that up a second time. So we might have to reset if we want to stump. One up over there is not really that useful. Okay. In that case, let's... I mean, we can't just reset gracefully. We don't have the P-switch active, so we can just go right away. One thing I should check is... I mean, if we finish above the... whoops. Above the P block over here... I feel like I can probably, like, damage boost and go left, and then we can at least scout the top stack, because I see nothing preventing me from just walking on top of the P-switches. Or P-blocks, rather. It's faster to just reset. Yeah, because we just come out here right away and grab this guy. Like, basically, if you face like this, you survive. We know that there's a block over here that we don't want to touch. Oh, P-switch. Interesting. Oh, also, yeah, because the boo... Okay, this is interesting, because we jumped up there, we were actually out of the spawning range of the P for the infinite P-switch, so it's actually not infinite if you go to the top half. Because you have to boo give a single interaction up in the top right. And if you don't spawn a P here at all, the Ps don't cycle through because the pipe is out of range. I don't know if that's part of the puzzle or if it's just a bug or something, because like I feel like getting out of camera range and just permanently disabling the entire don't look left mechanic kind of breaks the puzzle. Notice too, this SMB2 mushroom can be reobtained if you are tall, but not if you're short, because if you're short you just get trapped under the one-way panel there. Yeah, because... oh, and you can float quite far, actually. And then this looks... okay, now we can scout this. This is new stuff. Oh, I see. P-switch... with a P-block over there. I wonder if that was supposed to be the infinite P-switch mechanism, where it's supposed to make contact with the blaster, perhaps, for future activations. Now, looking at the muncher to the right over here, I can only imagine that that's going to be a throw of a spring in that location. We can grab a side spring, then that bumps the muncher, and then that probably chains into the other muncher. I see a slot on the right underneath the on-off switch. Okay, so finally we have an activation of the on-off switch that is on this screen rather than on the reset screen, and so we'll probably need to take down the right side wall. And then continue where the arrows are. I assume that Mario's going to continue there, in that main section on the bottom half, and not try to sneak in through the one-way panel on the top level here. Yeah, look at the POW that's bouncing on top of the piranha. I feel like that's probably a hint. That's not really something we can interact with anywhere else, right? Yeah, actually, no, it shows you what is loaded in what. So, like, it shows you that the Piranha Plant is loaded into 2 note blocks. And it also shows you that the POW is bouncing. So, yeah, that's basically a hint, I think. Detroit, welcome. So, I think that's basically what we surmised. We knew that it would be a bounce on the Piranhas, and the Piranhas are indicated as dropping off that block. So, the bomb here, activating the on-off switch, that's got to be a stump. I feel like this is 100% going to be a stump throw over there. I can't see what else the stump throw would interact with. Now let me just check this P-switch thing over here. Yeah, so that's interesting that a P-switch just kind of floats under. I feel like this was supposed to be designed as an infinite P-switch where the blaster was supposed to activate, but the overlap isn't working that way. So I wonder if that was just an oversight in playtesting or what, because I can't imagine this is just here to give you free P-switches. I don't know what that would do. I strongly suspect that was just supposed to be an infinite P-switch on the top left that bugged out. Anyway, let's just reset it. Got a couple of things in sequence. Detroit Void, we are playing levels that are in a puzzle contest that is entirely night-themed puzzles. We've been doing that over the well, last week and this week, so the past 2 weeks, I guess. And we're through about half the set so far. Some of them have been quite tricky. And we're just looking at a new one today. Just trying to solve the exit. Okay, so we've seen a natural place to go with a stump on the right. We've seen a natural place to go with this spring. Now, the thing is, we have a pretty limited number of side springs, I think. We obviously want to pick up the one that's on the top left. And we did see previously that a crouch jump with the SMB2 mushroom, like a high jump, will get you up to the top left without hitting the spikes. It looks like a little tricky to execute, though. Because you would face left, and then that would activate a piece, which let me show you what I mean. Oh, whoops, that's not how I show you what I mean. Let's move this thing out of the way. What? Bump? Okay, let's get this out of the way first of all. Yeah, I think if you kind of weave to the left, the issue, of course, is that you activate the P-switch immediately, and then... Oh, it actually destroys both of these items here, like the stump and the spring. So we don't want to do that. What we want is a bump to the left, so, which definitely, I think, means loading a spring into this location here, so... I think that's got to be it. But then the question is... I mean, we knew that using the spring to throw it into the note block to the right here is useful. Because it gets the muncher in the top right to do the piranha drops onto the claws. But then we have a natural cycle where if you go up to the other spring... So we have a couple of natural spots for a side spring, first of all. One, it would be on top of that left side column, where we do the SMB2 high jump and load it there. One of them would be throwing it up top to bump the muncher that's on the top half. One of them is down here. So now the issue is that we have 2 springs that can be picked up. And 3 locations to put them into. So the question is whether we do it... Like, which ones we do on the same cycle, or... Because it looks like this is definitely necessary here, like this thing here. Where you load it on a donut block. And then that should be able to bump you... definitely to the right, because we can lean into it. I can't lean to the left, obviously, but maybe if we're just right up against a wall like this. Let's try with a neutral input. Like left, right, neutral. Yeah, it does bump to the left, which is good. Because now you have access to the stump and the spring. So the stump has a pretty natural place to go. The stump is going to go over to the bottom on the right. But let's do this first. Let's just toss... Oh, whoops. Oh, that's out of position. I feel like we should have jumped up here and tossed it... Yeah, because we want to hit that muncher, so... And again, every time we see a bumper or a spring, we can use it to reverse without activating the don't look left mechanic. What do we still... Oh, we obviously need a reset. Yeah, if you sort of understand right away that this is a don't look left, then you just need to see where you can maintain that. And then everything else comes together pretty naturally, I think. Just have to see where the items are going to go. Whoops. Yeah, if you miss, you just bump back a little bit, like that. And then you drop. Okay, so if we're right up against a wall on the left, without facing left, we can go neutral and go up. Like this, good. Sometimes we have to tap right a little bit just to make sure we don't accidentally get faced to the left. So let's try to throw up here this time, just lean into this row and see if we can bump that bumps. And it gets to Muncher past one-way panel. It's probably some kind of off-screen activation that we need, like just one tile off-screen. It's too bad we can't see that. Yeah, because it's clearly hitting something. Anyway, next thing is stump. Now, do we load the stump on the right? I think we do, because then we bounce in the middle spring. Because wouldn't this just drop like that? Good. Okay. So we want to bounce in the middle spring. That's okay, we can just take damage, as long as we don't face left. And then we can jump over to that spring, and if I'm not mistaken, that should be the on-off switch. And then you still have access to this stump over here. Okay, let's see what happens. We're gonna lean into right a little bit this time, try to bounce right. Oop, there we go. Ooh, maybe I shouldn't put that stump there because we'll lose SMB2. Yeah, that's not good. Actually, now I'm just stuck. Rather, I'd have to reset like this. Okay. Let's not drop the stump there in advance then. Let's try this again. And we'll not go too far. So, first things first, we're going to drop this in the middle. Okay, that's good. Then when we have a horizontally neutral input, that should send me to the left. Good. Then we toss this. So again, we don't really know what this is for so far, but rather than take the stump down, I think we just take it down with us. But then we'll lose SB2 if we step on anything, so I think we need to chuck it. We just catch up to it once we grab the other one. Okay, good. Yeah, so we just grab the other one, and now we have two stumps on the left. And we can take that over to the bomb, which would then activate the on-off switch, right? Let's see what that does. Let's over here. Okay, this we know about. So this is definitely just a bomb. The on-off switch, and then that drops you. Whoops. Oh, I see. So because of the spring throw, yeah, okay, now that accounts for how we can do 3 activations with 2 springs. That the sideways trampoline that you throw up top lands on this column and can be picked up again, so that basically accounts for it. So basically you can reuse this one to problem, which is the blue blocks here blocking the bumper, which now prevents me from going left. That's just an order issue, though, I think. We just need to reorder the inputs so that maybe the stump comes much later. Yeah, because looking at this, if this bumper was still available, then we just bump it back as before, and then take the sideways spring to this location, the way that we did previously. Okay, that's not too bad at all, actually. That's just do what we can over here. Again, we'll try to bump back here once we pick up. And we'll jump, I feel off-center, but oh, that's way off-center. I don't know if that will let me bounce to the left. I feel like that offset kind of kills this run. Yeah, no, that definitely kills it. That was with a neutral input. It should not go that way. We can't really face left at any point, so we can't make any kind of adjustment if it lands off-center like that. Slightly to the left. Oh, that was an accidental input. Hang on. I think typically if you're just aligned with a spring, by default it sends you left. But again, this can be very pixel precise sometimes. You don't know what you're doing. Okay, that's better. That's centered. Okay, that's good. That's going to bounce, and then we keep this for later, I think. Alright, this is a surprisingly convenient throw in terms of positioning. Yeah, I don't really think these question blocks can or should be hit. I'm of course looking at this to see if maybe there's a way to get on top of those springs in the middle, but no, we need them in those positions. So yeah, next thing I think is going to be to take the first side spring back here, which means we should bounce this way. Oh, no. Wrong way, actually. Let's bounce right. Bounce there. Bounce right, like that. And then we need a bumper to reposition ourselves. And then at this point we can use the spring. And then we bounce to the lower level. Okay. And then at this point I think I do this throw. So it's going to be a down throw as we saw. Yeah, because otherwise the blue blocks would just block that out of the bumper anyway. So now that we have the piranhas, we need to figure out the POW stack. Now, looking at this, you've got the two side springs that are beside the POW that is on the right. It looks like it's some kind of launching mechanism. We don't actually know how to activate that yet. Probably... Oh yes, we still need to do a stump throw towards the bomb. We might just do that right away. If we can just position ourselves. I think I should still be able to make it over if we just... I jump to the right. Good. And then, yeah, that does it. Okay, so now we need to set up the... Oh, okay, it just goes right away. I don't think we're catching that at this point. Ah, yes, and there's the third muncher too. Yeah, I see. There's a big muncher on the right. Drops down towards it. In the top right. That's what the top throw is for, was to drop the third piranha, which we didn't previously see. Okay, now the problem is that, yeah, so the POW stack actually unstacks right away. If you look at these springs, they expand once given the room to do so by the on-off switch. With that central spring coming in from the pipe. And I guess that is what accounts for the remaining stump there, because we definitely can't be sitting on a P block, so we definitely need to just bounce on something to exit through the pipe. I think the remaining stump will be the answer to that. Let's just try to do this. Whoops. What we do is we bump back like this. And we don't do the spring throw yet. Yeah, sometimes there's a bit of ordering that you need to keep in mind. You just don't do things in the wrong way. Nope. Let's reset that. Too far left. Oh, nope. Forgot to face right into that one. Again, much faster to just reset. Yeah, so you kind of need to tap right and force yourself to face right a bit. So I don't know how to improve on this drop such that it doesn't get displaced. But it didn't this time, so that's a plus. Okay, that's going to be a toss. We had to go back and get that. We should be able to... Ooh. Oh, you know what? Maybe that's a good position. Let's just use the other stump then. Yeah, because that gives you a platform to stand on top of the muncher. I was kind of looking for something like that anyway. So now we do the bomb activation, right? And then the POW should unstack. At that point, let's go over here. Bump back this way. Oh, and I'm stuck behind the one-way panel. Oh, and regardless, because we're out of range of the pipe at the bottom Actually, yeah. Well, we didn't get a good look at it. I was trying to see what we were out of range of activating just from being too high on the screen. Okay, let's try this again. Down, left, and then this throw I can never be quite sure, but we got it. Oops. Nope. Oh, okay. I need to figure out how to hang a little further left on the wall, perhaps. Unless that placement was already kind of compromised. I feel like it has to be a central mechanism here that we go both ways with it. Left, good. Yeah, so this drops the third piranha as far as I can tell. It's slightly off screen. Then, I mean, if I take damage, he's just going to drop the stump, right? So, I just toss. That's a reasonable position to land in, I think. Wanted to try to tap that question block there, but no. Just trying not to hit anything here. Oh, whoops. Oh, no. Oh, that blocks me off, I think. Unless I can still make it through the spring. I don't think I can, though. I think I'm blocked off at this point. Let's try it. Yeah, no, that's not going to go. Oh, whoops. There we go. That was fine to me. Same sequence as before. Yeah, that lines up quite nicely, I think. Because that doesn't interfere with the spring throw down here later. Let's try to set that up, actually. Let's set up now. Yeah, notice how that doesn't give you get you within range of the invisible block under the right skull. Okay, let's bump slightly. Then, yes, this is correct. Wonder if we'll get a different conversation this time and if null sequence. I don't know. Okay, so yeah, at this point we drop it here to do the launch. I think we load on top of the POW first. Can we do it? Yes. Okay. In that case, we'll grab this stump and we'll try to dump it to the right at the bomb. And we'll try not to get trapped by the one-way panels this time. That was the hindrance last time. So I think we just stay on top of these then. Then we get on the stump. Are we within pipe range? Yes, we are. Yeah, that totally gets you to the pipe, I think, if we just wait for the bumps to align. Well, that wasn't too bad at all, actually. But there's more. Product plant dies on the right. Don't know why. Must have been an offset mechanism or something. This is, of course, another don't look left with an infinite P-switch. Again, I only see the P-switch on this half, so I don't see what's stopping you from just activating it after a point. Look at you. Oh, I'm trying to demonstrate this. Because then you look left, and then oh, it takes the whole column on the left. Okay, I see. Yeah, because at the previous level, I was thinking about ways you could potentially try to deliberately trip the direction detection system, but no. I guess we'll wait for the P door, probably. Okay, so POW. Now you know that POWs can take a lot of punishment here. Rather, that's what you need to figure out how to use the POW. Perhaps, chuck it and ride it, and what happens? Nope. Oh, detonates, of course. Well, hopefully we didn't wreck too many things there. Okay, so the POW typically would bounce off side springs pretty heavily. The one-way panels on the right side seem to be getting in the way of that because the springs would contract and then you'd hit the panel and then that's it. This column looks like we want to go up. Maybe if we... well, let's see. What happens here. Let's drop this. Let's see what... Oh, okay. Interesting. Alright, let's try to find what it is. There we go. That works. Okay. Probably just a POW right up top. I don't know if it's going to gain elevation on us or just make a bridge, but we'll try it. I think it gains elevation. And then, can't we? Oops, out of reach. Did we knock it down? Oh, no, it just continues, actually. Okay. Let's just reset the timer on it. Oh, no. I didn't mean to do that because we were past checkpoint, so we have to redo the first half now. Okay, that's fine. I know the sequence. We just need to be precise about it. Yeah, that was a big accidental reset. Didn't mean to do that at all. And that's really too far displaced. I think it's if you are too far to the right, then it actually displaces to the left like that because of whichever collisions is undergoing. Anyway, let's grab this. Move to the left. Oh, no, too far offset. We need to fix that somehow. Maybe I'm just not releasing in the right position. We'll see what we can do. Yeah, the simplest Shakespeare for this kind of usage. Let's load it up top. No, it keeps offsetting. Yeah, and there's no way I can go left if I put it like that. It's just going to go right every time. So again, let's not start over too impulsively. That's how we got into this situation in the first place, despite making it to checkpoint 2 already, or checkpoint 1 already. I don't know if there will be a checkpoint 2. But yeah, we essentially took care of this room. It's just we need to do the spring column. The next one. Put them slightly over like this. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. It's okay, it's salvageable. Okay, that looks good. Yeah, except that was a little too inexact about the character designs. Let's see. Okay, so we managed to check that spring up top in the middle. Let's see what's here. It bounces and then we get back. Okay. No problems so far, I don't think. Let's just toss this. And we'll be using this as a projectile, or rather a projecting instrument going to the right. Oh, we just put 50 on these. We really want to make a big bet for how this is going to go. Let's see. We got one like over there, and let's. Oh yes, we still need to do this central throw. I forgot before we toggle the on-off switches. Yeah, let's just do that. Okay, yeah, right. We wanted this spring to be taken care of first. Let's do that if we can. Then where do we want this? Let me think about this for a moment. While we keep our heads on straight. Okay, so yeah, this will be dumped in the middle here. Okay, and then we do the whole POW bounce the same way we did previously. One stump route is already in position right there. And okay, that's going to be something we can jump towards. No, wrong way. Hang on, let me just check this and try again. Given that this is apparently everybody's mobster dream roll. Oh no, we forgot to get the stump. We need to actually pick up the stump to do this. Okay, so let's get a land here again. Good, and then this definitely goes here. Right, because now we have to. Oh no, missed it. I was trying to get back on it, but hang on. Like I said, we'd already solved this room once. We just accidentally reset the whole thing, and the execution can be fussy. Let's just try to do it as cleanly as we can. But hang on, let's go back. Come on. There we go. Then yeah. No, offset. Okay. Hang on. Accidental. Once again, we need to not be so impulsive to start over, but we'll see what we can do. Now we don't want to step on that note block. And then, whoops, trying to go left here. Without actually facing that way. Okay, that's more reasonably centered. I don't think Mario's reasonably centered though. We need to bump him a little bit. Come on. No, wrong way. We do need left. Maybe that positioning is not as comfortable as we thought it would be. And then, oh, out of position. Yeah, let's just do it again. Okay, let's get up here. That's way offset. I don't know how to predictably get it into a good position yet. Nope. Okay, let's grab this. We can. Okay, so we we'll get back in there. Oh, we lost this one from a poor alignment. Yeah. Good, much better. Yeah, oh, nope, my mistake. We're in big trouble now, actually. No, no, we're not. Yes, we are, because we have to take damage every time we pick that up. Let's just do it again. I have the answer. We've solved this before. It's just lots of little complications. Okay. Up in the middle. Oh, no. Well, that was surprisingly convenient. Okay, good. Oh, let's do a high jump out of this one to get it out of the way. Nope. Once again. Okay, let's just get back to that stump. If we're able. Should be going left. Nope. No, wrong way. Although I should have picked up a sideways spring there too. That would have been helpful. Yeah, let's just go back slightly. Back. This will have to do, perhaps. Oh, he's totally going right. Okay, we're not ready for Gong Song yet. Oh, however, yeah, these one-way panels trap you once again. You know what? Easier to restart. Yeah, that's too bad that we had solved this room completely already once. We just hit the wrong button to reset out of that without thinking. Perhaps. Oh well, instructive lesson there. Right. Okay, so let's see what we do here. Right, the voice talent reset here. Let's this all the time. Oh. Good, much better alignment. Nope. And go left there. We can't actually tap left, so I have to be very careful about how we're trying to hit that. Did I just straight up lose that straw? I think I did. Which would be a problem because we do need it later. Oh no, we already spent one. Did we? Yeah, let's just take a look at this first. Hang on. Well, we got this room a while ago. We just need to recreate it. Okay. No, not this one's turn yet. Let's do this. Okay, that's good. Good. Upheld. Oh. There you go. And yeah, we're actually going to take it down. Oop. That was not where I wanted to go, but that's okay. Okay, so at this point, we need to get the other side spring and drop it down in here. Let's see if we can do that cleanly, and then yeah, let's go over here. Interestingly enough, it's something that keeps this is also going to turn out as cheaper, I think. Let's see here. So yeah, we are gonna drop this one here. Oh, except all the stumps are gonna block it now, right? Yeah, the stumps are blocking it. That's not good. Let's just get rid of some of the stumps then. At least this one. Okay, that's fine. Then we want to go right. Well, not with the stump, we don't. Let's drop this remote. Hang on, let's try to jump over here. Simple job. Otherwise, it's a great source of difficulty. Let's this. Yeah, that stump is very inconveniently spaced. Let's. Oh, now we get a second. Or over here. After those were out of the picture for quite a long time. Okay, let's go down here. Just trying to reach here. Okay, so I guess we should read them together. We had room. Okay, so right, there's nothing in the way in the top right now, so we can actually safely dispense with this one. Oh, everything's been loaded already on this tab, that's why. Yeah, if you reset, then of course everything coming out of the note block has already been accounted for. So the resets will not do that much for us. Yeah, you'd think that given I'd already solved this room top to bottom, then some of the execution would be easier, but apparently not so. Oh, we forgot to load something there. Okay. Good enough, I hope. As we're able to hit left, which is a little uncertain right now. We get bunched up right against the wall, perhaps. Left, good. Oh, whoops. Oh, right, we still need an SMP2 in order to pick that up. Okay, no, let's redo. If we can go left, that'd be great. Nope. Slightly out of position once again. Yeah, it's a little difficult to control that just because you only have so much room to work with on the drop position and running off ledges for that matter. Then we go for this spike right away. I think we do. Yeah, that's good enough. Can we do any cheap shots? Not really. Should they? Okay, just looking at this, make sure we have our heads on straight here. We will be reloading one of the stumps so I have something to ride on. I'm going to get something interesting. Right, and we need to get over to the second kid over here. Let's Do this. Right, that's stuck here now. In fact, let's do this. And yeah, we know what to do. I'm just trying to proceed carefully here so we can keep everything straight and not have timing issues. So we're going to have the scissors, of course. Let's see. Then what do I do with this one? Oh, yes, we still have to activate the top. Oops. Okay. Should be fine. Then we will then activate the on-off switch with a single stump. If we can make it that far. There we go. And we drop in right here. Oh, and I missed it. I missed it. Can we still ride it? Not if I do that. Let's do that. We're burning so much time on redoing this when we solved it already. But I guess that's a test to see if we can do it cleanly. Hasn't really happened so far. Oh yeah, did I want to do that? Not yet, actually. Still need him for monster purposes. Okay. Good. Always a little concerned about the positioning there. Oh, no. That's okay. Let's just pick it up again. This attempt is a mess. Okay. Again. Oh. Try it again. Then let's look for some valuables. So yeah, stump will need on the other side. Let's go YouTube right now. Will it bump? Yeah, okay. I was a bit worried about that throw. We can drop that. And then we'll make a decision very soon. And then we grab this thing first to make some room. Oh, why does it do that? Oh, okay, yeah, you're not supposed to hit the skull. How do we manage to hit the skull just by walking on top of it, I guess? I don't think that pushed anything out of the way, though. I don't think that does any harm to our current situation. Anyway, this needs to go down. So we can activate all the piranhas. Yeah, so it's after the on-off switch activation that we need to get on top of the stump ride immediately. Which means we need to toss. Good. And toss over here as well. And then we'll stand on top of the blocks here because then we can just ride it. Yeah. Okay, good. Once this bounces back and forth. Let's not choke on it. And then, yeah, let's not forget that we are getting checkpoint here. So we should not do the quick reset. We should die where necessary. Finally back here. Right, and so we had learned something about this already, which is that we can, first of all, get some more momentum. And grab the POW. So we saw earlier that we can do this sort of little unstack here. I think we have to stand pretty close, like right underneath. And yeah, that works. Again, we have to remember to tap right very often so we don't run into issues. Now, probably just toss the POW and then have it shake back and forth, and then you ride it. Okay, good. Oh, whoa. That was unfortunate. Can we still go over that? No, I don't think so. Let's reset. Without activating the directional switch, if we're just very quick. I did turn left that time, but it was a little bit of a delay on the boo's responsiveness, so. Yeah, because presumably you get the same kind of thing with a E-switch just being sustained against a P-block that is on the right side there. Let's get another POW then. Let's try this again. I think we had the right idea. The POW is clearly going up, and it's clearly rideable. We just need to not get bumped. So I think that is correct. Oh, no. Oh, an activated direction. I was trying to tap right into that. That's okay. Let's not mess around with this too much. Let's just take some damage from the boo. Actually, that would be easiest. And we'll just respawn at checkpoint. Now, apart from coming in the off state, I don't think starting from checkpoint really affects anything. I hope. I mean, I didn't see an automatic state switch or anything, but maybe that'll be fine if we don't have any on-offs going on. And let's get all the way back. Do the POW. Yeah, I just need some of that momentum sometimes when you jump, hence the donut blocks in the middle. So at this point, let's just grab the POW and unstack everything carefully. We'll get right up here. Flush with the blaster, more or less. Yeah, you kind of need to tap right as you are getting into the bounce. And then I think we want to actually drop this donut block first, and then we'll go this way. Good. So once again, we'll do the POW throw, and we'll try to do a high jump to ride it. Is it too high? It's too high. And then, yeah, I couldn't even bump it out of position. I guess we'll just redo. Let's wait. It says reset and then wait. I mean, that's what we're doing. Wait for the P-switch. Okay. Now over here, let's do it again. Right up. That works. No accidental activation so far. Oh. Trying to find a nice and easy way here without bumping into that. Good. Okay, once again, yeah, let's do it. Throw it to POW and get ready to high jump right away out of it, I think. We do need to go high, I think, otherwise it bumps into the ground block on the left. No, hang on. Yeah, only the POW bounces that way. Mario doesn't. I think if I do hit the POW block, though, we're still fine because we can just reload another one. That'll be a faster way to reset, so we don't need to do the right side column. Yes, that's right. We want to spawn the POW. We'll unstack this way. Nope. Let's just reset. And hopefully, burning this much time does not cause too many issues with the rest of the obstacle. Okay, let's just get out of the POW's way so we can spawn at the pipe. There we go. Yeah, and it loads it directly on top of the donut block on the left there, which is kind of a nice touch. Let's try to have enough momentum here, though. Nope. You need plenty of momentum since we're facing right the whole time. There we go, that's good. So I think we just go right away after the throw. That's not right away, but yeah, nope. Too slow. We need to go right away without hitting the POW. I think we just need to stand closer to one edge or the other to buy ourselves a little more distance to get on top of the POW, because this is purely just an execution error so far. I'm pretty sure it's going to work. We'll just try not to fall off of the red carpet this time. Nope. No, let's not start over. Let's be careful. However, we've burnt half the clock at this point on this attempt in this room, which means that maybe we should have taken the death from the boo for the other reset possibility. We have clock issues, that's definitely what we'll go for. Okay, so we bounce like this, come back, bounce like this. Oh, and then we need to load it, if that makes any sense. No, I am tapping right. I'm not holding it because that seems like overkill for what we're going for here, but yeah, this clearly just needs a bit of execution cleanup so we don't accidentally look left. I mean, after a lifetime, you just develop such a muscle memory for flipping pages and like that. Some things may be more intuitive than others. Okay, so let's stand closer to the end this time so we have a bit more room to work with. What did the angle work? Oh, that's way too high, actually. Okay, no, that's fine. Activating is fine because then we just redo. Maybe we don't want to jump so high. Will it go? Oh, it will. Okay, so I feel like I'm going to get bumped. I'm standing too close to the edge. Yeah, no. We need to stand dead center. And the thing is, I can't face left. So if we're going to get onto POW, we want to get on kind of on the left half and then adjust. Once we're on the right half, we can't adjust. Also, 154 seconds. I feel like I should take the boo death on this one just to reset the clock here. Buy ourselves more time. We'll just take our time with this one. And yeah, you can see that it's the floating P there that gives you the infinite P switch, which makes me wonder why the infinite P switch failed in the previous room. Because it seemed like the blasters in the top left in the first room were clearly supposed to sustain the infinite P switch. Otherwise, the pipe is just off screen, right? So that may have been a rather buggy way to do it. Okay, let's just toss like that. And we'll just kind of hold right into this until we reposition. If we're standing sort of directly under that spring, then we'll do it. Yeah, so throw them much, much lower this time so we have a bit more room for getting on top. I think you do need to do a little jump, though. Oh. Let's just activate. That's fine. We'll just try it again. Is that going high enough? It is not. Oh, that's a bad position, too. Okay, never mind. We don't want it trapped down there. Anyway, let's try it again. After the reset. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've got the right solution, and I don't know what we can improve just from the minor actions that sort of get in the way of things. Let's move here. Okay, let's enter this way. Good. That should be enough height, I hope. Yeah, no, unfortunately, yeah. Just keep getting bounced. Can I activate? Okay. Now, are we out of range of the pipe, though? We're out of range of the pipe, we've deactivated everything, but the problem is that without any of the spring columns, we can't go up anyway, so let's reset this way. And we'll just let the music revert. Yeah, easily thrown off, I think, by the fact that the bonus world music is just SMB Underground in conjunction with how the effects work in Super Mario 2 USA version. Okay, so let's get back here. Then let's unstack. Good. That looks a little out of alignment. No, it's not. Okay. So let's try to get a better angle on this. Yeah, if we center ourselves, no. Hang on. Okay, that's a problem. Yeah, so the problem is that I need to be dead center on that thing to ride it up. Otherwise, we just run into too many issues on either side. We don't have a lot of time to adjust to get there accurately. So let's walk this over. And no, I was trying to face right, but then... Okay, you know what? Let's just take the boot out. We're burning so much time on this. I don't know how much is left, so... Better to buy ourselves time on the clock so we don't need to execute this segment too much. Okay, let's try it again. Then here. Oh, that was not quite what I was going for. Okay. No, that's not what I wanted either. Did that kill anything consequential? I don't think it did, actually. P-switch mechanism is still there. Everyone's still there. We hope. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, if you're right up against a wall, then it does kind of bounce you to the left, and that's what that issue is coming from. Okay, let's try it again. That enough room? Dead center? Yeah, good. Let's just hold still while we know that we're not colliding on either side, and we should be able to just ride it all the way up. And then we'll deal with whatever's next. Yeah, very lengthy column. I don't think there's much else you can do with it. Interesting one-way panels up here. I wonder what was being constrained by that. Now, notice that that shouldn't matter, I don't think, because I don't see any additional spawn locations to sustain the infinite P-switch, so I think we can just get through fine. I wonder, once again, if that's an intended interaction. But it's forcing you left, I think it's got to be. Okay, this is something else. So, I guess if you get in proximity to the thwomp, then it hits the on-off switch, unless... Oh, that's probably just a P-switch mechanism. Yeah, because the P block there is blocking, presumably, another P-switch from coming up to hit the blaster. Thwomp would hit the on-off, actually, and take itself out. So it looks like we do want to activate the thwomp and get within range at some point, but right now we're too far out of range. If we go to that vine that's in the bottom middle, right before the red blocks, then perhaps that is what the thwomp is going to drop on. But we can only do that if we don't activate a P-switch, because of all the P blocks at the bottom. So also I see another side spring there that can be picked up over a donut. We'll have to go back there to see what it is. So yeah, I just ran against a conveyor and that seemed to work. Maybe we need to give ourselves a little bit more use here on the rebound. Am I within range to pick up? No, I'm not. Maybe shorter hop so we can really bounce back. Yeah. Trying to figure out the angle here. And try to do the multiple hops thing to keep going, but that doesn't seem to work. Okay, we've got almost an angle here. Really need to hug right up against a wall, I think. Just, can we build P-speed like this? Not really. But we can first a little further back. Good. I think we just need to drop it and bump ourselves, perhaps. That's a problem. No, that's okay. We can still pick it up. And bump ourselves if we can. Hang on. Good. Now that we pick this up, I'm presuming we probably don't want to take damage. So where's this spring going to go? I see SMB2 mushroom in there. Dropping into that location. Now why would we want to potentially pick this spring up and drop it? Yeah, we're not going to make contact with the muncher here, I don't think. Maybe we just need to hold it. But then... Yeah, we would get in contact with Thwomp. Oh, you know, we need something to land on top of the note blocks, though. So presumably this is it. That we can just toss it on top of the note blocks and then perhaps there's something to ride. Or perhaps you throw it and then with momentum... Well, let's see what happens when we just drop like that. Oh. I think maybe we drop it first and ride it then. And hopefully the Thwomp will release it to the right. Yeah, okay, so we're back in this room. Okay, that was just the first time seeing it. That was naturally going to lead to some trouble. Now, this is a very short interaction. We just have so much trouble executing it. A lot of things to keep in your head. Nope, we need to lift the whole thing. And also a lot of things that can go wrong with the inputs. If you're too close to the wall or something. Yeah, so we can jump like this, and then we'll just make it over. That's fine, we got it. Okay, not too high. And it's gonna bounce just fine. Center. Oh, too far over. Too far over. Yeah, that's tricky. If you're too far to the right, there's just no real possibility of correcting it. Unless, of course, you jump before you get bounced or something and hope for the best. Okay. Let's grab that POW again. Unstack everything. I really need to hold right into some of these just to make sure we don't get anything accidental reported. Is that high enough? No. Let's just try to whack it if we can. Grab another one. Need to get ready to go right away. Okay, am I in position or am I too far to the right? I'm good. I'm good. Let's hold still. Lodges City, welcome. Hope you've been enjoying watching the puzzles. I don't know if you've managed to catch anybody else's recording of yours so far, but perhaps they found a more intended solution. Okay, so this is what we had all along. We know this. Now we know there's also quite a lot more to go, and of course, once again, the infinite P-switch here is not an issue. Yeah, kind of weird. I feel like maybe there was some kind of oversight with P-switches being sustained, but no, that's just a gate to exit, I think. Maybe there was some kind of cheese that was preventing, but I don't see it right now. Now we want a nice angle here to bounce back. Yeah, and then let's try to get this into this decent position here. Ideal position for the side spring is just on top of the pipe so we can run into it and get a little bit of extra speed at first for the grand getaway. Of course, anything being what it is, a business of any sort is pretty hard to come by. Nope. Let's just punch up against it, maybe. Or maybe we just throw. It's maker 2, though. Everything's going to hug the wall. I just need to launch myself to the left if I can. Nope, trying to launch. No, not quite. Maybe, yeah, maybe you're supposed to kind of snap yourself out of this. And yeah, Elijah said you hope your real situation was too confusing. Yeah, I just missed something critical, which was just on yours. Resetting the last room while strategically timing the P-switch expiry. I mean, it was just a simplest thing to get the mushroom down. I think that was the main thing I missed. I had most of the follow-ups from there mapped out. Anyway, I'm glad you enjoyed that solution. I think I've cheesed more puzzles than I've solved the intended way so far of the ones that I played. According to the makers, I've usually done things in an unintended way. That's just typical, I guess. Maybe we can, yeah, we're trying to use this properly so I can bump it into myself or create new life or something. I don't know. Maybe we can get ourselves a little bit more room. Trying to bounce back here. Oh, we only got 185 left on the clock. We've got to be quick about it. And then we launch. I think maybe we do that. Like we just try to launch that way. And try to spring myself to the left if I can. There we go, much better. That's how to do it. Now we don't have that much time. We can walk across this donut here. So supposing we drop this on top, maybe we can ride that. Now I don't know if we have to, once the thwomp activates, yeah, I don't see how this is actually going to kind of cross. Yeah, the on-off switch is going to release something from the yellow pipe. I think the yellow pipe must be a winged object that is going to carry us, actually, looking at this. It's the only thing I can imagine being the case. So we'll just face right. It's got to be something. Oh, a spike ball, actually. That was out of view in the camera, so I couldn't quite see if that was the case. I feel like we needed to jump. Yeah, no, we actually need to platform through this. We can't just ride it. We do need to platform through it. At that point, I think we're past a point where the on-off detector should matter, though, because we're actually passing the boo, and the boo is following us anyway, so. Once we're past the thwomp column, the on-off switch, or rather the P-switch interaction is no longer consequential. It's mostly just jumping and dodging the boo. So let's just roll this out again. Okay. Then that's going to walk over. There we go. Again, just a short hop will do. Let's not overdo it. No. Well, we'll reset it. Yeah, we got to get on top of that faster so we can reposition. Again, approaching it a little too far to the left is fixable. A little too far to the right is not so much. Of course, we're just spawning right on top of the POW over here. Let's dislodge that. Just have to make sure we hold right in all the right places. Good. Okay, just a little hop. This pass here should do it. Okay, good. As long as we're not too far to the right. I can't quite see. No, too far. Yeah, that's the thing, is that it's actually really difficult to spot. Unless you're an experienced precision player, I don't think you're going to read hitboxes like that very well. Okay, let's go back. Pick up. Stack. And yeah, just getting myself back in positioning over here. Then again. No, way too far. Okay, and then, yeah, no, we just had to reset this one. Unfortunately, you can't really get the POW down. Alright, well, this is not necessarily tricky. Let's do it again. Yeah, we do need to buy ourselves time for the next room, since I guess we'll have a finish that has some actual platforming attached to it, which we'll need to keep in mind. Unless I just missed some kind of interaction with it. Too high. Okay, there we go. That's good. That's good. It's really tricky to set up. Works for me. Also, sound has been dead for some time. Let me reset the sound once we're actually on the top of the column. Nobody told me. And all this time we've been commenting on things like the bonus music in SMB2 just being SMB1. Just let me fix this, and then we'll hopefully have that work out for continuing the rest. Yeah, I don't know how long it's been dead. I only just noticed. Should be back, hopefully synchronized. Okay, so at this point, yeah, there's nothing that precludes us from just going. And Lodge said, a fun fact, you thought of making a puzzle boss. Oh, you should. You should still do it, even if it's not for the contest. I'd love to see it. I mean, there will be more contests at some point, too. I don't know when exactly, but I'm sure there's interest. Okay. Yeah, I want to launch myself a little further left, again, without looking the wrong way. Oh, hang on. I didn't mean to do that. No, that's okay. We can just go through the pipe and get back in. That's okay. Resettable. Very important that it's resettable. Yeah, I see. So the P-switch here is actually a reset mechanism. That's why the P-block under the pipe is just there. Okay, once again, we always have a little bit of trouble doing this deflection. If I can do anything with this guy here. Obviously, we can never point left. But we have enough side momentum. We can go for the spring and continue. There we go. Try to spring myself a little bit. Nope, I faced the wrong way. Yeah, definitely I think we need to stack the other spring in the moving column, but then we do need to actually play the ending in platforming style. I think maybe we just need a bigger jump, actually. Jump towards the wall a bit earlier. No, I'm gonna go late. Let's really get that rebound. Do what we can. This is tricky to set up. Yeah, it's hard to make a puzzle boss. But, yeah, like I said, we've definitely seen some pretty interesting attempts at it before, though. And I've seen randomization puzzles before as well, some pretty spectacular ones. I'll try to dig one out for you later, actually, like an RNG multipath one-screen puzzle that made a huge impression on me a few years ago. Okay, why don't we jump this way? Oh. So again, as long as we don't face the left, we're fine. Just try to... Oh, no, again, I really need to fix the facing direction here and not face left. Okay, let's go this way. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, we've definitely seen some puzzles using the various boss enemies before as well. Just using things like Lemmy Balls and Morton Fire and other such things. Let's try to... Come on. Figure this out before we run out of time. We need more momentum on the bounce back. Really kind of snap back. Here. I don't know if there's a better way to do it. Because we kind of need a better angle here. Okay, got it. Not a lot of time left though. Nope, not enough momentum. Maybe we actually just use this. Like in this position here. 30 seconds, I'm not going to get it. I would just spend too much time trying to execute this. Again, yeah, this was the best method that we'd found previously. It's hard to do. Okay, we'll drop this, and then we actually have the platform with the 17 seconds that we have remaining. Oh, and I looked left at the wrong... Wait, yeah, no. I looked left prematurely. We are now trapped here, and we're going to time out. Yeah, no, because the spike ball is supposed to launch us using snake block plus spring if you don't kill everything there. And we have to start jumping after that. Maybe you're supposed to have both springs available and do a double stack in that column. Because then you don't wind up too low on all the various other locations. We'll see. Okay, back. Nope, again, we need to be careful here. In those cases, I'm not pressing left, but I'm also not pressing right sometimes, and if we just get caught on the wrong window and in the wrong position, it does force you left if you're not pressing. Oh, nope. Let's just redo it. Okay, let's leave it some room. Small jump. Not much. Okay, no. As busted we can. Let's do it again. Yeah. I want to destroy it quickly if you have issues. Okay, that's not too bad. Let's center. Hopefully not too far. Good. And we'll ride it. All the way up. Okay, that's fine. Let me just wait. Yeah, again, this is just a gate control for resetting the next room. So we've got 381 seconds to do this. Until we get down to the red column, death is not an issue, so we'll just take our time doing this right if we can. So I wonder if I can actually take it all the way down and do a double stack with the springs. I'm beginning to see that it might be necessary, but the problem with that is that we've never been able to successfully jump all the way over. I feel like we do need to. Yeah, we just need to do this and then go down. So yeah, I see that there are 3 P blocks over there, and there's 2 tiles worth of vines. Oh, no, that's a problem. Now we have nothing to ride. Yeah, because you need to make it all the way over those columns. So you have 3 objects stacked on top of the note blocks, then you don't need to jump over the saw blades. I think we just need to jump over the saw blades, so grinders. Hang on. Okay, we just need to set this. Okay, now let's get ready here. Okay, let's just try to go back this way. Short hop. That's too far over. Too far over. And I can't even bust that now, so let's redo. Okay, and then we need to back up into the POW. Okay, back here. Not gonna get enough height? Nope, not really. Let's try to catch it. Nope. As long as we try to reset as gracefully as possible without losing too much time here, we'll be fine. Again, it just takes a little while to set yourself up properly. Hang on. Nope, too late. And probably I'm throwing too high, like maybe you can throw from almost a stationary position and still get the right bounces. As long as it doesn't hit the wall at the one-way panel on the left. As long as the POW doesn't hit that. Everything else of that is fine. Okay. Load it. Hang on. Okay. Short hop. Yeah, that doesn't quite reach. And now we have positioning issues over here. Pretty big positioning issues, in fact. Which think it might necessitate another reset because I can't even get down there anymore. Okay, so we fall in like this. Okay, good. Now we'll just try to... Oh, nope. Wrong way. Anyway, let's wait. Okay, here. And I feel like the actual solving has been done for ages now. I haven't really had too many new insights since then. But then being stuck on anything that required insights was not the problem. No. Oh no, and it's terrible positioning here. However, if you're under the POW, you can hit it like that, and then we can get a new one. Yeah, we don't actually need to go all the way across with the POW, or the first POW. I guess we do, because we wouldn't have loaded the right side column yet. Nope. No, hang on. Let's just bust this one. Can't even do that. Yeah, unfortunately, we will need to reset this one as well. Let's just take a death from the boot. Let's just get those 300 seconds back. Given that we know the time is going to be an issue on the second half of this. Okay, yeah, so we do need to reverse through here, and then grab POW. Not the best displacement, but it'll do. Oh, we got some one-ups for trouble. Okay. No, too far over. Way too far over. Actually, no, I should have jumped over that. Like, I need to jump out of those situations, so we need to learn that. But of course, our ability to position jumps is limited if we can't face left, so... I suppose once the pipe is out of the way, then... not so much an issue. I mean, you'd still have the P-switch activation. Actually, no, the P-switch activation destroys both columns, so... we cannot depend on that. Yeah, well... oh yeah, no, that's not it. Let's... do this. Yeah, this is not difficult. It's mostly been execution in both of the rooms we've seen so far. Pretty much all execution, in fact. The actual problem-solving element didn't take long. Not trying to do this. Okay. Unstack. Okay. Oh, let's pick it up. Good. That's good. Should work. Yeah, it's fun to route it up like this, of course. It's just that if you miss it, it's a big reset to get everything to spawn in properly. Alright, let's just wait for the P-switch here. Okay, now this bit. Still don't really get how to improve on it. Okay, that's good. That was efficient. Except, of course, now we are too far along and I overshot. And if I overshot, I have nothing to bump back against. Well, let's just hold this. Oh yeah, no, you can't. I wonder if we can just go for the note blocks at this point. Okay, that's the goal right there. So we need to survive all of those bumpers, which means all of the note blocks rather, which means that we do need to build the appropriate column over it so we can stand on something. But that is the ending. Okay, let's keep going. No, way over. Let's just redo it. Nope, too far over. Wow, we almost rescued that. Almost. Not quite. Yeah, it's just been execution problems the whole way down. We solved this so long ago. Probably about an hour ago. But we do still need to find the right path through the last room, and I wonder if we're loading too few objects for what we have available. Okay, down here. Nope, and it's just gonna go down. Well, at least this one had a courtesy to bounce a little longer. Nope. There we go. Short hop. Nope, hit the wall. Nope, too high. And again. And we got bumped ourselves. Nope, let's try it again. Try to improve on the estimated times here as much as we can. Just to give us something to work on. Nope. Maybe we can just do it with a regular jump, but we do it quickly enough. Instead of having to turn everything into a pizza jump. Problem is positioning, of course. That's momentum control, and everything around it can be quite tough to work with. Nope. Anyway, we still need to figure out that last room. I think it's just a lot of jumping around and not taking too much damage. Okay. Let's take this and unstack. We'll just try to do it again this way. There we go. Nope. It's really difficult to find the appropriate window of time for these. Partly because the charge jump takes so long, and partly because the POWs are always obstructing me in the middle when I'm trying to get on. We should maybe just not start at the start, but a few pixels, not a few pixels, but a few blocks before that to the left. Might be advisable. That's a lot of rings. And, well, I mean, not necessarily. But certainly looked like it from a distance. Come on. Try to find is here. There we go. Nope. Too soon. Try it again. Good. Takes way too long to set that up. Well, this is the kind of interaction that's basically a beverage break setup. Okay. Now this bit here, tricky as always. Oh, trying to get a good bounce here. Nope. Well, we've got a few things to sort out here. Whoops. Okay. Trying to get this here. There we go, finally. Very difficult to plan that. And then, yeah, here's the problem, is that if you overshoot by a tile like this, then suddenly you're stuck. Unless you deflect off the wall or something, but without a conveyor, I don't think so. Yeah, the problem is that once you're here, if you're past a spring, you're just stuck. I'm gonna try to jump around. Oh, oops. A lot of face left. Actually, just do it this way. Here we can, except no, to go over the bumpers, we do need to have some kind of stack to ride. How high a stack, we're not sure, but if we still have the SB2 mushroom, that gives us a bit more height to work with. So maybe we do need to stack more than one spring to head there comfortably. Anyway, let's keep going. Okay. Oh, not too far over. Oh wow, I actually saved that. Didn't expect that to go so well. Play of the day so far. That power recovery. Anyway, let's wait. Okay. And then we need lots of momentum. Yeah, I kind of had to start on the leftmost side of the belt and then go from there. Oh, there we go. Much better than usual. Let's not overshoot. Pick up. And we throw here. Now, I wonder if a single stack will do it. That seems low. I feel like we're supposed to get through that muncher, and then have some additional springs to pick up. Have maybe one additional one to pick up. Actually, the way to get through the muncher... Yeah, no, I understand it now. You go down the donut. You throw a spring to bump the muncher. The reason you do that, and the muncher's position is constrained by the one-way panel, so it doesn't bounce and block you, is because then you can build a higher stack. And not only can you build a higher stack, you can build a stack that is muncher spring, and then that gets you across. Yeah, I see it now. This will be a death here, but let's just see it anyway. Yeah. I finally understand what the muncher setup is supposed to be there to do. Because this kind of constrains you. pretty hard and doesn't let you do much. I feel like that actually would have been possible with better timing than you want to expect, but no, we know what a sequence is at this point. We finally got back there enough to look at it properly. I do see the appeal. Okay. Oh, oh wow, terrible, terrible. Okay, good. First try this time. Anyway, all the way up. You can actually go like that and not have to deal with the P. But even if there were an infinite P switch there, that would have been a very solvable problem. Okay, let's not go too far. Let's stay here for a moment. What we need to do was not overshoot. Okay, good. That's one. Then we stack two. We stack three. And then that's as high as we can go. So let's do this. And then now, let's just duck so we don't get into icicle trouble here. Oh, this is going to be very clean then. Yeah, so this should be the clear. Should be the clear. As long as we don't have issues with... Yeah, so you do need SMB2 at the end in order to get through the cloud. And that's it. And of course you get dunked, because that's just the kind of level this is. Okay, long clear time. How long is it going to be? No, it's not the full 99 or anything, at least. But of course that's with one reset at checkpoint that was accidental earlier, so... This was already trimming the time again, but... You're always right. Well, yes I am. And we got it. Not going for that 8-minute record, though. So yeah, I mean, I think we spent way more time just executing the moves and trying to get on top of that POW, for instance, than we did actually solving it. I think the puzzle content was something that was resolved pretty quickly. Interesting setups in the first room for sure, though. Very intrigued by a lot of what we saw there. And yeah, the rest of the puzzle was kind of coasting from there, but the first room was kind of satisfying to piece together in terms of just seeing what interactions were possible and just determining the right order from the supplies we're given. So yeah, much more readable than it looks on the whole. Okay, let's take a look at a different one. We've got plenty of time today. Yeah, we'll prioritize some puzzles that haven't had too much attention from some of the other people involved in the project. Everything's been cleared at this point, but we might as well have more eyes on the videos themselves. Here's the Mariona Trench by Ape Taster, a very regular contributor to some of the previous puzzle contests in this series, and the winner of the last one, I think, that's a water pump level. I'm trying to remember if that was from Move the Earth. But anyway, the water pump level. That's a fairly easy way to remember. This time we're going to have more water, and our first night water and our first dark level, actually, that we've seen so far in Mario After Midnight. Mario is studying deep sea life. Red coins are just for the thumbnail, these two that are in the eyes over here, so we'll see if it's actually a total of 2. I mean, I guess it would have to be if we can't obtain it for the key. Let's buy it. Okay, so it does light up, and we see a particular order there. Maybe the order is going to be important. Yeah. Red Spike, Green Bones, Mole, Muncher. I don't know if we'll remember that. And yeah, it's actually the Mushroom Crush that is continuously refreshing the light off the pipe, which I find to be a pretty interesting setup. If you lower the blue platform, and you hit the on-off switch, then you can just kind of kill everything one at a time. I don't know what that'll be useful for. We want to get a key. Possibly a key comes off of the Muncher. We will also scout in this door just to see what's going on. Obviously, you do need the on state to enter either of the doors. That's interesting. This is just lights, though. I think this is just a light room. However, it's just a key. Also, we're allowed to go left again. I need to adjust to that reality. That's not a key, that's just more lights. Oh, it's a mole in the middle. Okay, I see. Oh, that's interesting. That we can use this to reveal what's in the box. As a... Yeah, because everything else is just with the power illumination, and then this gives you the global illumination from the light effect, and then that reveals what's in the box. And so maybe that tells me that the mole is the one bearing the key. And if we look at it carefully, perhaps we'll see that is the case. And so maybe what's happening here is that we need light clues to identify a particular enemy. So if we tap this repeatedly, I believe the mole is going to hold the key. I don't know what the P switch on the right is for, but we'll find out. So, moment of truth, is the mole holding the key? It is not. Maybe it's just a Muncher holding the key. It's not. Maybe it's removing the blaster. That will do something. Ah, no. What it is, I think, is that we need the mole to walk. And that there's a particular... Yeah, no, I see what it is. I see what it is. It is kind of like a lock. Like the locks where you have to hit a number of objects like POWs to lower a blaster into a position that allows some kind of activation to occur. What this is telling you is that you want a mole in the box. When the mole is in the box, then you hit the switch. When you hit the P switch, that is basically a lock mechanism that will give you the key from something happening off screen. So let's do it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is just a tutorial room for something that will be much more elaborate. So we want mole in the box. Yes, but with paintball standing here, so we have access. Now, is this going to give me the key? Let's find out. Was something like a spike ball coming across, or a mole coming across, or a mushroom for that matter? Okay, good. Let's proceed. So yeah, we understood the tutorial. Now for the actual puzzle. So this is another lock puzzle. I think we just need to go into the pipe to see what we're going for. So we see two rooms over here, but we're able to hit checkpoint. We're also able to hit P's. I think Fire Flower is what we want though. So we will have something on the left. Master Sword, what would that be for? Yeah, so we need to light up each of these, and then we should be able to see each room. So let's get the flower first. Fireworks. Yeah, that's not what we want necessarily. What do we hit P switch? Does not give you anything, okay. So we need something to do the light activation for us. Let's actually see if we can do something like a POW Yeah, none of the P's are what we want. But I wonder if we can do something like dunking a POW over here. Whoops. That's too far. We'll see what we're allowed to interact with. I mean, there are bombs, of course, and then there's the brick that's under this POW, which may or may not be something relevant. Yeah, because we need to find what's inside these 4 objects to read the code. And I don't know if any of the P-switches will ever do that to me. I'm trying to figure out what the cloud is for. Yeah, we need to do something that is going to do a global light. I feel like destroying that brick under POW is promising. The one to the left. We just need a combination. Now, if we go here, that just gives you death. You know what? Blow it up like this. Yes. And that gives you Muncher. Muncher will be the first one. That's what it is. So yeah, we need to figure out how to destroy things. Or activate things that are going to be within range of the light. Or which will give you the light activation. Now, I don't know... This cloud seems like it's maybe going to be... that has some potential. It's not going to activate those POWs, though. I'm trying to look for something like an asymmetry that would be relevant here. Well, a couple of things are asymmetrical, actually, so maybe that doesn't help. We know Muncher is the first clue, though. I wonder if this ground tile... Well, I mean, just pulling it up within range of the ground tile does nothing. We were given a fire flower on the way in. We haven't seen yet if the fire flower gives you anything. Possibly it's fire flower on top of the cloud, and then maybe the light pattern will do something for us. However, we've lost access to the fire flower at this point, so I wonder if we're stuck with that. Yeah, I feel like we're definitely supposed to destroy this POW down here, and that will give you some kind of global illumination. But we would need to figure out how to blast it. It looks very much like something you're supposed to hit with a super ball, potentially. If we can get one later in the level. Then here's the cover art. And the cover art isn't going to give you much of anything. I don't think. At least it tells us that it won't, but I am of course trying to see if we could get anything like a bomb within range. And we only see 3 objects though. Right? Or did I miscount? Because then maybe the cover art actually does matter, giving us the 4th object. We are going to run out of time. I think if we reload into this room we can get the fire flower though, and possibly it's fire flower on top of the cloud. For some reason. Yeah, I feel like we need to somehow trade into Super Ball to hit this POW. That would require... Oh, you know what? Let's tap this. No. I was hoping for some kind of tap interaction. Some kind of arrow shot up here. Wonder. 3 seconds. Okay, so we got 1 clue. So let's see what we can do with the flower now. Whoops. Let's not get that. Also, yeah, P-switches give you fireworks, so possibly we need to hit a P-switch. Oh. Okay, fire flower's not going to give you much. I wonder if we're supposed to hit something with fire. I mean, we can't really sneak under anywhere with fire. So... Ah! I think I know. I think we have to move the flower. which will require me to take a death. I think you have to take a death because it's a knowledge clue, right? If it's based on knowledge, then you know, perhaps you have unavoidable resets like this. Let me see what the effect is when we take the flower. Let's grab the flower and let's just see. Firework. So we need to move the flower, and we need to move the flower until it is in position to give us a firework. And I think the cloud is there to prevent us from taking the flower past a certain point using the sword. Yeah, that's what it is. Because the cloud is going to work as a trap for that slope. At this point, if we consume the flower, then it's going to give us a second object. And it's going to be Koopa, Red Koopa. It's going to be Muncher, Red Koopa. So now we need to figure out how to reveal object number 3 and 4. Again, it's something to do with this POW here. It's not going to be bomb, that doesn't activate. Arrow shot doesn't do anything. Of course, we don't have any kind of way to stab it. But I wonder if it's telling me that maybe we do a drop shot up top. Not really. Not quite in good position. Moreover, yeah, it just goes too far. What do you think about that? And again, that's only giving you 3 so far. I think maybe this picture here is supposed to tell us what the last one is. It looks like a Zora, though. It totally looks like a Link to the Past style Zora. And perhaps that's a clue in its own right. But we need 4 objects. So maybe it's something that bears some resemblance to Zora. Let's go back and see what the possibilities are once again. Again, we've only seen 3 here. We haven't solved the third. Again, if we're able to push the flower further, then maybe we can reuse the flower on a further death. Oh, you know what it is? I bet maybe with the Zora being the final clue, that actually refers to the spike. Because the spike is shooting balls at you, right? Just like the Zora does. Unless it's meant to just look like a spike in the first place. So let's suppose that it's going to be Muncher, Red Koopa, something, and then spike. And we need a third clue. And third clue, yeah, it's not going to be something redundant with the flower. It's going to be something with the POW. Flower would get trapped here. So we need some way to hit this. Maybe it's some kind of underwater interaction that we don't know about. I mean, this is moving here below the 3. Yeah, this is definitely the clue. It's just that we don't know what to do with it yet. If maybe there's something that we have to tap on this slot here. I mean, any of this we could just bomb at any time, so won't be that. Well, let me think about that. Maybe that. I'm trying to look for any kind of asymmetries or other things that might be relevant. Yeah. It's not something that... I was thinking that maybe it's within range of something that's like off screen at the bottom below the POW. No, can't be. So let's see, what other interactions we have? Shield bump isn't going to do anything. Arrow shot. I mean, we changed power-ups for the second one, so perhaps this will be something else. I'm also looking at the shadows around. Maybe the shadows give you a particular pattern if you eventually take out as much of this as you can. Let's see up here. Whether we can maybe get within range of breaking anything. No, it just tells you not to break it. Anyway, let's go back then. 3 POWs here. Yeah, maybe there's some kind of pattern that we're supposed to solve. Moving POWs, though. How moving between 2 P-switches? I mean, that might just be there for elimination, though. Unless there's something I'm supposed to tap into. Like an invisible block that I'm supposed to tap, that's maybe aligned with that somehow. It's entirely possible. Oh, oops, didn't want to do that. I don't think there's anything that is going to interact with this room. Okay, so we can just kind of run over this way. So the question is, what can I actually interact with that would potentially give me the lights? I was originally hoping it would be something like arrow shot up top, but it doesn't seem to do it at all. Unless you do a drop shot, just a straight shot from up here. Nope. Not quite. Yeah, maybe just tap something that's aligned. I mean, it's not on a track, so can't be it either. Maybe the POW is parallel with something that is below it? No. Okay, so what else can we actually touch here? I mean, I'm just counting the POWs and trying to see if maybe there's something that is like pattern related that will allow me to tap something invisible, like tap a block that will light things up. And that would be within range. We don't want to hit that. Well, we'll see. Because, yeah, this... I could do anything with it. Interesting use of the dark theme for sure, just to use it to conceal information. Yeah, the POWs are just part of the lighting setup on the outside, so... I don't see what we can do that's in this area. But it could be anything that's in the area that gives you some kind of global illumination towards it. It might be something we need to interact with from the right side. Like something that we might need to push back to the left. Here that we're not seeing. Something big-ish? No. We're just gonna run out of time on this one. Well, we definitely have 2 out of 4 clues. Possibly we'll have 4 out of 4 if we understand the Zora to stand in for a spike. We can once again try to move the flower, but I'm pretty sure the clock, not a clock, rather the cloud is trying to preclude that from happening. Yeah, because this will just light up on top, right? We can do something else to move the flower. That would be ideal. If we can... There's some other objects we can manipulate with it. Either that, or we swim down below. No. Well, it was a thought. was thinking, oh, why don't you swim down below? And maybe if you're off screen, you can loop back to that POW that was on the track and hit from below. It's an idea. It doesn't look very reachable to me at all, though, from where we are. Any sign of diving? No, not really. So the cover art is here. I'm trying to look at this overall object as well, just to see if maybe it resembles something. I don't think so. I think it does kind of look like the shape of, I don't know, Birdo or something, except not pink. Let's figure this out. Let's see. Maybe it's some other service this is referring to, not really. Yeah, so this is such an awfully suspicious POW. We just don't know what to do with it and how to interpret it. Presumably we need to hit it. Presumably we need... And, you know, that's why I was thinking Super Ball earlier, because... What else are you going to do there, really? Well... we need to ponder on this one a little bit. Alternatively, we could just, you know, brute force it and try to reverse engineer what the solution was supposed to be. If we're correct about the other three, then it doesn't take much adjustment to add 4. Now I'm seeing, yeah, I'm seeing a lot of POWs sort of on screen on top as well. Again, I kind of wonder if any of this is going to be impactful at the moment. Let's see. Yeah, so we know how to get the fire flower then. Now, how do we get a fire flower all the way over there? I wonder if it requires me to perhaps dislodge a key from somewhere. So the dash kind of gets cancelled here. Well, I don't see it. Maybe it's something to do with the coral decorations up top? No, not really. Yeah, the POW swing back and forth. Like, the only thing I can think of is, okay, you can hit that with a Super Ball, but I don't think Link can actually touch that with anything. The arrow shot's just not within range. So, maybe something... Oh, look at that. You can kind of reveal this. Oh, if you swim towards the corners, you can kind of reveal this. You can heal it a little bit, piece by piece. Maybe that's how you do it. Not really. You can't get within range enough to see that properly. But what if we tried to destroy the corners? Oops, no, hang on. That's not right. Baby effect, okay, then. Well, let's try the other corner. I feel like that's likely going to be precluded. Oh, it's wrong way. Okay. Yeah, Muncher. What even was the second one? Yeah. Well, we know that we can destroy this one. Nope, more of the baby effects. By the way. Yeah, it really did seem like this could have been swimmable underneath. But maybe we should still try it. I don't know though, that it's gonna be a 2 tile minimum here with the big parts. Whoop. Yeah. Maybe there's something else that can be revealed with the flower. Then we would need to... well, let's think about that. Yeah, so... Muncher, I think it was Red Koopa, and then something, and then Spike. I mean, I don't want to guess. Even though there are 6 possible combinations, and that's actually, I mean, if we're correct about the other 3 objects, that's not really too much that we need to brace ourselves for, so... I think coming out of the pipe early here. Oh, this is a one-way panels all the way around this door, understandably. You know, if I go into the other room with the off state, does it revert to on, first of all? Ah, but you can't enter like this. Okay. That was a thought. Hang on, let's go back. Now, wasn't there a... I'm trying to see if there was maybe a mushroom there earlier. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's a progressive fire flower. If it's a progressive fire flower, it would be a mushroom that we can follow across. And we would definitely need to take damage or take a death. And there aren't really places to take damage unless it's, of course, a bomb. Ah, yes, okay, so we want to bomb ourselves on the other side, and let's say that maybe it's a progressive fire flower, and then if it's a mushroom, then we can lead it across, and then it would have the same sound effect as attached to it. And the moving POW is a pit where it would get trapped. It is not a mushroom, okay. But I wonder if the Master Sword is still a Master Sword. It is, okay. Then maybe if you're small coming over here, that's something unique that we haven't done yet. Maybe there's something else you can interact with that would differ. I was really hoping for a mushroom, actually. Thought that would do it. Nope. Not ticklish. Okay. 3 POWs and 1. I mean, again, they're sort of there for the lights. Can't read too much into shape. Now, what does the shape remind us of, if anything? It kind of looked like Birdo. You have this, yeah, that doesn't affect anything. That's... I wonder what happens when we just take out all the lights around here. I'm trying to see if maybe there's some way to frame an interesting image using what we've been given. Yeah, the moving POW is just a bit opaque. Let's... It's funny because the first two clues were so straightforward, and of course the fourth one here we're just kind of assuming, but... Maybe there's some kind of contextual clue from... elsewhere. Let's... see, why is there the POW going back and forth? Let's figure this out. Like if there's a power-up hidden somewhere, or... something else we can still destroy over here, I don't know. I mean, the way that we got the flower over here... I wonder if that can be duplicated for anything else. Like if we can just... this is called Mariana Trench. Yeah, main thing is if we can somehow kind of suppress the flower from being stuck on top of the cloud, then... I mean, we can always knock it off the cloud, I suppose. I don't think we can really shield into it, because we just wind up picking it up. I mean, if we can launch it forward, that'd be ideal. I think we can get it pass over. No. That one we revealed a while ago. That's not news. Okay, so we got the bomb so far. We got the flower. What could possibly activate the POW? It's either something that's activating the POW, or something that we need to make contact with. I mean, we can also move another sword. And maybe moving a sword is the right idea. Then, why don't you move the sword, and then I wonder if there's a way to sneak the flower. I feel like they're just going to overlap, though. Yeah, no, they just overlap. Now, is there anywhere else we can go to potentially hit a power-up? I don't see it. Let's see. I mean, there is the bomb throw working that way. Also, yeah, let's take a look at the background art, because look at this. This is very sparse background art, except for this thing here. And maybe we need to look for another sort of trench-like location that we have with a prow. I feel like this is important. Maybe, I don't know, we might just be seeing things at this point because we've been around here so long, but that does seem kind of significant that the ground was laid completely bare except for that. You know what, I bet we can go up top here. No, we can't. Okay, so the POW is kind of scraping 3 blocks at the bottom there. Again, I really feel like that's supposed to be Super Ball or something. But we see no evidence for that. The only real backing that theory would have is that there's just nothing else that can hit the POW. But we don't see where that would come from. Unless it's maybe, you know, something that would float its way over from a much earlier activation elsewhere in the level. Yeah, we can try to brute force and see what the solution is so we can kind of reverse engineer that and see if we can find something. But again, it's got to be something that is revealing the lighting effect, and so... What do we just hit every P? and see if maybe there's some kind of limit that is affected by that. Why don't we just hit every single P that we can? Yeah, we're gonna do that. Might be a bad idea, but let's grab this one. 'Cause maybe this will reveal something. I mean, it's very clear what the sort of suspicious object here is. And it really kind of felt like this was supposed to be an arrow shot as well, but there's nowhere to stand for that kind of thing. And unless, of course, you bomb this location. Oh, maybe it is, actually. But then it's saying no. Regardless, yeah, it doesn't quite reach. I don't think that's the right number of columns anyway. Yeah, because I was thinking, like, if you have enough room to do a drop shot there, then you're good. Because then you just whack the POW that's sort of on the top middle, and then that's pretty close to what the POW at the bottom would be signifying to you. Of course, if we activate alternate vines here, that's not really going to be the case. Yeah, because the POWs up top do look suspiciously reachable. It's just that it seems like the arrows are just out of range, so maybe there's something else we could do. If we reload into the room. I mean, we can continue the idea of just busting out every key just to see if it does anything, but let's go back. I still kind of like the idea of swimming under, it's just that having tried it, I don't think it's feasible. I wonder if there's anything in this room that would be referred to accordingly. I mean, maybe if we do some kind of it's not going to be something like a frame-perfect on-off entry or something. It's not likely to be the case. But yeah, I mean, we know what the suspicious objects are. Like suspicious brick, we got it. Suspicious cloud, we got it. Suspicious POW, what do we do? Again, if we hit this piece, which I'm going to try to once again get the arrow shot from over here, just in case. But again, I really think it looks like Super Ball, but yeah, this doesn't reach the corner at all, unfortunately. This is about as best you can do positionally, and it's clearly hitting the wall. Okay. So, let's think about it. Pegasus Dash doesn't seem to do anything on water. Shield Bump isn't going to do anything for us in the water. Maybe there's something that we need to drop from up top. I'm not sure. I mean, this isn't going to do anything. Not within range of anything else, so we already got the baby effect from the corners of this room here. Oh, you know what? The central blocks... Okay, no, they're not all soul. They're all kind of surrounded by question blocks. There's just one tile in the middle that... Ah! You know what? Maybe the POW is cluing me into the fact that it's something that moves, like the mole. I mean, although several of the objects move, so maybe that's not the case, but it's something that moves back and forth, perhaps, and POW is telling me that without necessarily revealing what object it is. I mean, we can try it. I mean, it's a shot in the dark, basically. If we... Oh, that's the other thing. Yeah, so we only release the panels once we are ready to unstack. Like, we need to unstack in a certain order. So the one with the muncher, clearly you need 5 activations, so that one has to go first. But then you would need to lower them a few at a time. So yeah. Let's do this. I've just got to guess at it. I'm thinking with the POW moving back and forth rapidly, does that make sense to me at all? I don't know. I still feel like it's supposed to reveal something inside the dark. That we're just totally failing to see it. Like, what could it possibly be? Like, checking every block here. Moving back and forth like this. I mean, I don't know if it's suggesting to me any kind of controlled movement. Again, going straight with the shot doesn't do anything either. It's way too close. Nah, they're all just overshooting. What if there's another POW moving off screen like the one below and I need to time the shot? Yeah, that's a good point, because if you look at the top corner, maybe it's just a diagonal shot going up. Because I keep thinking about it as a drop shot. Off screen though? Oh, it totally is. Look at that. It revealed the bones. How did that reveal the bones? I didn't feel like I hit anything, but we got it. Like it hit something, and then it totally hit something and revealed dry bones. How did that even happen? Okay, Zucchini and Loop Hazard, specifically, thank you for bringing the raid over. We actually just solved something, and I don't know how I solved it. But, okay, one moment. Let's give you folks a big shout out. This is a really neat puzzle. I'll walk you folks through it so you can see what just happened here. And I hope Maker 2 was treating you well over there today. I'm sure it's always a good time over at Loop Hazard's stream. Okay, so I'll show you what this puzzle is all about. So here we have a code entry. We actually just solved it. We just saw the last piece of the puzzle, and I think. So you've got a 4-piece code entry. Inside the box, there needs to be one particular enemy when you hit the P-switch, and then the blasters are going to be stacked like the usual combination lock mechanism, which is going to give you a key off the note block on the top right. You were doing uncleared 2020 SMP1. Very nice. 34 today. That is quite the count. Okay, so basically there's a whole series of interactions here in what is a dark underwater level that reveals something inside the box by activating a light. So for example, if you blow up this guy, then it reveals a muncher in the left box. If, for example, you move the fire flower, which contains a firework inside it, and you move it here and you take it, the firework is going to light up the box and show you that one of them is going to be the red Koopa. Now, the one that we were stuck on for the longest time, until just before you folks came in, was this POW over here. Because I thought this POW indicated either we find like a super ball to blast it, or we do a drop shot on the top. But then it might actually just be a diagonal shot off screen. And we saw when we did that it actually revealed... Yeah, you see how there's an arrow that comes down at a particular point. And it might be a block. It might just be a block, actually. As you can see, when you fire... there's something that's being hit sort of in the middle there. Notice that some of the shots are going like way over as well. And we were able to see from just the right position from the arrow coming down that what is there is actually a dry bones. I don't know if I can replicate it. We barely saw it the last few times. Yeah, but it looks like it's hitting something that's aligned with the POW that is... I mean, it could be just a hard block or something. It's entirely possible. But I don't exactly know how it did it. You see, it's very hard to notice. Let's see if I can replicate it. Yeah, because it's really difficult to do in a way that makes sense. Because, you know, you see arrow over here. Let's try to bomb this again and try it. You just need a straight arrow at the wall, really. I mean, this wall here. Oh, yeah, you know what? That's so obvious. That is so obvious, actually. I didn't even think about that because we weren't watching arrows. We were thinking about like lighting things up using some kind of object. And I totally didn't think about the arrow itself as a light source. So, yeah. So, Zucchini bringing the intuition here. Okay, so yeah, we finally got that one. That one was the big roadblock in a puzzle. The other ones came really easily. This last one is actually the cover art. And it looks like a Zora from The Legend of Zelda, which I think actually signifies that it's going to be a spike. Because a spike throws balls at you, right? And so the likeness is definitely there. So I think that's going to be the code entry. The 2 pink coins are just trapped inside Zora, and the cover art in this level actually tricks you out into thinking it's purely decorative and doesn't tell you that it's actually the final clue. So yeah, it was totally just a straight arrow shot. Now, okay, now we need to line things up properly, so we do things in a proper order. So yeah, we just never lowered this one because we always want the red Koopa to be there. But we need to basically hit twice to lower the Muncher, and then we lower this one because it's going to be aligned with the dry bones. And then we just hit twice again, I think. And then we lower this one for the spike, and then one more should do it. Okay, if I'm not mistaken, this should be correct. It is not correct. So maybe we misread the last one. It's not a spike after all. It is not correct. Okay. Muncher, red Koopa, dry bones. Well, I mean, it's obviously the last one that's wrong, though, unless there's an ordering issue. Maybe there's an order. Maybe there's some kind of numerical clue that we're not seeing. We were doing left to right. And of course, I was just assuming that the Legend of Zelda Zora at the end would be a spike because they chuck balls at you, but maybe that's an erroneous assumption and that this is actually something else. I mean, we got the down arrows. You know what? We can see the cover art. We'd have to exit the level to look at the cover art because it's definitely there that we can see what's inside, because maybe there's something inside here that is visible from the outside. Because it draws your attention to the cover art, you see? And yeah, you can see it's actually Muncher inside. it's a Muncher dead center inside, and you're actually supposed to do this. This is interesting that you're supposed to come out and look at the cover art. And it says red coins are just for thumbnail to kind of like trick you out, but it's a Muncher for the last one. Very neat. Yeah, no, it's a Muncher. I just sort of assumed that would be a spike, but there's no reason to believe that. You actually come out and you look at the clue, and the clue is right here on the front of the level. So that's very neat, actually, that there's this kind of meta element to the puzzle that pops you out. We've done lots of sort of object logic puzzles throughout the course of... okay, so the first one is a mole. I'll just show you folks because you came in why we know it's a mole, because this is the tutorial room. The tutorial room shows you that you can tap this and it's a mole. And that just shows you how the level works. And so you just lower this until you have the mole. Then you kill everything and grab the key. Yeah, so that's absolutely fascinating. That, well, you've got 4 clues in the main room that basically work completely differently. And each have a different form of illumination that kind of tricks you out into, you know, operating by standard Mario Maker assumptions. And so, yeah, actually, we don't need to do everything here. We've done it all, so let's just punch in the code. Oh, whoops, hang on, let's get back out. So we've seen at this point that it is Muncher, Red Koopa, Dry Bones, Muncher. So we need to lower both of these on the outside first. And then we'll just leave the second one intact here. And then we, at this point, lower the bones. And that should be it. And then this should work. It didn't. Why didn't it? Yes, it does. Okay. That concerned me for a moment. It just took a while to activate. Okay, checkpoint. So there's more, which is great. So now this is just one more object in this room. Let's see what it is. Okay. Got the boss music here. Got Aquamentus going. What if we just take damage? That gives you a ding dong. Interesting. Ding dong over here. Why? Maybe that's supposed to give me some kind of interaction. I mean, it's kind of showing me the boss effect, right? Like, if you activate this effect, you pick up the Master Sword. No. Master Sword grows the illumination a little bit. Yeah. What do you think about that? I have no sound currently. Okay, that's a big problem. Yeah, let me fix that. I don't know how long it's been dead again. We had that issue earlier as well, as usual. Wait one moment. The boss music is very essential here. I may or may not be joking about that, depending on how this puzzle turns out, because like this is... I mean... It's always very simple and elegant and minimal, but at the same time also very out of the box. The way that did compel us to stare at it for a while. Sound should be back, I hope. Okay, so yeah, in this room you do get the boss music. So if you hit, I mean that doesn't reveal what's inside the box though. I'm thinking that it might be something sound effect related. And then you've got the icicle over here. I wonder if we can do anything. We don't want to guess at it. I mean, what subworld are we in, though? I am, of course, thinking, oh, maybe it's more info or something. It's entirely possible that it's more info, right? Given the way that this level has been going so far. But I've kind of lost track of which subworld or main world we're in. So it may not be the case. The sound is off? Hang on. Hang on, let's fix it again. Thank you so much for the follow despite all our production problems today. We'll repair this in just a moment. I hope. Yeah, this has been a fascinating puzzle. And I mean, mostly just a lot of staring at that one dry bones clue after understanding everything in very short order, but let me know if it's a little bit better now. I mean, we could just assume it's a spike again because that's a sound effect, but no, I don't think that's going to be right. I think... I mean, the more info banner isn't going to give you this. It's too small. Unless you really zoom into it, but... So you get a sword here, you get the icicle. The icicle gives you the light bulb effect. And why would it? What if we take a death here? What if we drop a bomb, hit the icicle, and take a death, and then see if Mario's position gives you what you need? Yes, that's right. That's how to do it. It's a spike. And look at the other death spikes there that other people figured it out too. Yeah, because I saw it like, why would we need an icicle? Oh yes, because you can do double damage. Okay, and actually is a spike. I'm glad we didn't guess, but you know, we... Very nice solution. Very, very nice solution. And at that point, you know, it just felt like a totally sensible thing to do, just given how the rest of the level went. And there's something else in there, and it's going to be 1-ups. GG. We'll swim carefully here, just for style. And that's the flag. Love how it looks at the end too, just beautifully framed. Okay, that was great. Yeah, very different from all of the other entries in this contest so far as well. Very, very different experience. Yeah, that's the true ending. We go for those. No comments on this level, which is good because nobody should spoil it. Yeah, because you kind of had to use a little bit of everything and really apply yourself a little bit too. Thinking about how Mario Maker works. I'm not surprised that the arrow clue was the one that I just totally missed. I mean, I also just missed the obvious in terms of lining up the shot, which, you know, I was thinking, oh, all that time, maybe it's something off screen. But I think maybe it's because I didn't really connect the moving POW clue to that. Like, I was so fixated on the POW on the track being the anomaly there that I didn't really necessarily think about what you could naturally do in that position. But yeah, so of the people who are actually the judges for the contest, I'm the second clear after Mr. All Games. I've been prioritizing some of these ones that had fewer clears on them. We will definitely have time for a few more today, I think. Let's take a look at another one. So yeah, for anybody coming in with Loop Hazard's raid, or even more recently than that, this is the contest that we've been doing. We previously finished 5 of the 12 puzzles. We finished 2 more today, and we'll get through some more. And yeah, Zucchini, you're going to go 404, file not found, into your bed. And hopefully your bed is unlike that file and has in fact been found. And thank you once again for coming by. And for the gift sub as well, I totally failed to acknowledge that, by the way, when you awarded a gift sub when you came in with the raid, just with all the alerts going off. So, belatedly, thank you so much, Zucchini. Okay, let's take a look at the entry from... I'm just going down a list at this point with the people that we have not seen. This one is going to be Mipolek. Also a veteran of the puzzle contest series, who's shown us some very interesting pieces in the past. Also the most regular participant in these from Japan. So Mipolek has one called Item Party Night Puzzle. Lots of items are waiting for Mario after midnight. Let's see it. Okay. And of course, every time we play a different one of these, we need to totally reorient ourselves around the way that we interact with a level. We started with a don't look left level today, and it took me a moment to remember to look left. Look at the P-Balloon. We've seen so many levels in this game. I've hardly ever seen someone actually use the P-Balloon repulsion in Nightground, which is the equivalent of all the other power-up repulsions. Okay, so the object of this level is to get through the key door, obviously, and we will need some kind of object to place there in order to go through the key door when we also have the key. The P-switch is probably not it. The P-switch in the top right looks like it is there for an infinite P-switch once the Muncher is down. I think that's likely going to be a bomb that spawns from the note block, and if it is bomb that spawns from the note block, then it's going to send a Muncher down and have a permanent P-switch, which is then going to block the P-Balloon pipe. Why would you want to block the P-Balloon pipe? We'll find out. And yeah, Zucchini, you've only seen the P-Balloon interaction once before. Yeah, nobody uses it. I think it's very hard to control deliberately in a way that makes sense in a level, and so... In the bottom right, we see Munchers that can be taken out by, potentially, a POW. And I don't know if that's going to be an object spawn on that pipe, or if it's going to be something else. We don't currently know what could possibly be holding the key. We should check this pipe to see what's going on. Okay, so this is a dual zone puzzle. And yeah, these two don't necessarily match up in any way. They don't. There's just 2 separate rooms completely. Notice that the blaster drops on the left side, which is potentially very important. And we'll see how. Yeah, it'll probably be some kind of power-up repulsion where you send power-ups over the slope, I think. Using, you know, attraction of the poison mushroom and repulsion of other power-ups to do business effectively. Notice too that if, for example, you see how there's the yellow pipe over here. If the yellow pipes are actually connected, and if you eventually come out of the pipe that has the Munchers, then if you're on the right side of the level, then... Well, not the Munchers, but let's say you demolish the hard blocks that are on the right side. What will happen if you start on the right side is that you will have repulsion of the P-Balloon towards the left. And that doesn't seem like it'll make contact with anything, but it might do something critical. Let's take a look at this room. I mean, we really do need to check what these are all about. Whether it's... Oh, it's bombs, okay. And what's that going to give me? Hat? Yes. Okay, that already gives us a way through some of the hard blocks on the other side. Also gives me a way through here, in case that is a spawn block of anything critical. We'll just need to reload back in to see it. We can also break the hard blocks up top on that yellow pipe, of course. Nothing here at the moment. Let's blow this up, though. Does it give you a power-up? It gives you Yoshi Egg. Now, Yoshi's going to be important because he allows you to carry power-ups. Which means that we'll be able to, for example, have repulsion of a one-up mushroom, which looks like one of the mushrooms for Endless, but maybe something quite a bit different. Notice, too, that there's this pit over here that will trap the mushroom. Unless you perhaps take damage with Yoshi and run a Yoshi over there and have him... No, he won't collide with the mushroom, though. He's not going to bump it. But basically, if you spit like this, then it goes like this. But if you get another mushroom and spit it down below, perhaps you can get a note block to activate in that area. Yeah, one of the mushrooms are going to be in multiple supply here. Let's take it back. Yeah, as expected, it's a bomb. And then, as expected, Yoshi should be able to grab that. Now, Poison Mushroom, I feel like could be useful on the other side, because here, I mean, it's going to be drawn towards Mario. Let's see what it can get me. If it's drawn towards Mario, where can we actually put it? Well, one thing we can do with the Poison Mushroom is get Yoshi to run. We can also potentially dump it in here. And if we attract it over here, perhaps maybe it does something to the note block. I don't know, because we can't see what's underwater. Oh, no, hang on. That's wrong. Let's go back. Oh, except we lost a Poison Mushroom at this point. Except it's from the pipe, that's fine. We'll get it. Let's just make sure we know. Yeah. As expected. And we can probably draw it over once we've had some kind of on-off state switch. Notice, too, that Yoshi could potentially get a Yoshi Egg, and a Yoshi Egg in a particular position might be really critical here. Poison Mushroom, I mean, we can potentially lead it over to this side. So, let's say we'll lead it. Can we lead it over to the note block? No, it's ground tile over there. We would need a P-switch activation to do that. If we do have a P-switch activation, then that would actually activate the note block and presumably drop an instant bomb that would take out the hard block down below. But for that, the precondition is going to be the P-switch, which we did see in the other room. One thing that might be useful here as well is... Well, we're Nut Castle here. Let's see. Yeah, Nut Castle still has standard item logic. It's obviously not repulsion, so we need to keep that in mind. And yeah, we're not making it through here, not without something like P-Balloon, which I actually might be able to sneak across. I kind of feel like running a Yoshi in the middle here might even be the right way to go. Well, let's grab this and see. Yeah, Yoshi just runs straight across. That's exactly what we wanted. That's going to be infinite P-switch, which is good, because now we have the P-switch that we needed for the interaction in the other room. Okay, let's leave it. Good. Fire flower. Fire flower we can just repel, I think. I mean, we can also use it to take out the ice block. To the extent that we need a fire flower to repel, can we actually do it with anything here? I don't think so. What we're kind of looking for is a state switch. This is kind of permanently on P at this point. Which means no more P-balloon, by the way. Oh, maybe the P-balloon is just for fun. Okay, so maybe we can tap the ice block up here. Okay, let's grab the coin. We would need some other object to hit the question block. Almost certainly a spiny head if we can get one. So now we can think about what else we can position. Yeah, at some point we need to deal with the top right. Possibly, actually, the fire flower repulsion is able to skip the gap there. I think it might. Yeah, what's wrong with this? Okay. And then we can put this up. And then we will get Yoshi. Pretty simple sequence over here so far. With Yoshi, we're able to grab a one-up mushroom to unlock the poison mushroom. Love the subversion of this 3 1-ups for endless convention over here as well. Always have to appreciate that. Okay, poison mushroom into P-switch will be next. After that, it's going to be P-switch into poison mushroom to fire flower. Oh. Hang on, I have to redo that. Yeah, I feel like fire flower repulsion to the top row will perhaps open up that yellow pipe connection. Oh, no, hang on. Let's try it again. We'll get it eventually. Okay. No, except we need to do it before P-switch fire. We had a good position for this earlier. I don't know where it went. That's alright. Okay. Oh, right. Let's... No, hang on. We need to stop dropping it. We just need a forward spit. Or just a regular standing stationary spit. We had this earlier and we had it consistently. We just need to do it again. Nope. I see what's happening is that I keep trying to go down because it's Night Castle and I'm trying to ground myself. And when I do that, I'm pressing down and getting to a soft drop, which totally misses with the object. Let's go back and fix it. Yeah, we'll just spit at the pipe here. Probably easiest. No, it's not, because we keep missing. had exactly the position I needed earlier, and we had it every time, and I just need to spend some time hunting for it again. Nope. Hang on, we absolutely had it. It's getting a pot shot every time. No, oh, I see. No, it's because we're pulling it back too far. We just need to spit it slightly further. Just off drop to make it slow, and then draw it back in. Need to work on the item handling sometimes on our end. No, it's too close. Oh, that would have done it if we just tugged it over. Actually, if we just dump it in the pit, that's fine, because we can just tug it to the left. Consider that. I always forget how aggressively these jump. Okay, in that case, let's just hop it over. Switch to Fire Flower. Yeah, first of all, Fire Flower will take this out for some reason. Next, we're going to spit it. And let's see if we can make it hop. We can. And then, given though it can't reach the pipe yet, I'm guessing it will be an object spawn. It is. It's going to be a star. What does a star give me? Well, I mean, the star's not going to take me through the lava by any means. Let's figure this out. If we have a star, I wonder if we're actually able to maybe grab a shell or something. Let's see. I also have yet to see an on-off switch toggle. Grab a star. Then maybe it'll bounce over here. No, not quite. I feel like a star actually would do it here. We can sneak it under. Totally feels like it should. Oh, let's do this. Maybe we just stand here. We need to find a position that will work more consistently. I wonder if we can actually grab one of these. Not really. Okay. Really looked like a star was going to be promising. Actually, it might be a flower. No, because there's no repulsion in that style. What a mushroom might work, though. Depending on whether it bounces. No, it's just a regular old mushroom. I feel like the egg is vital here in a way that we haven't used yet. Because maybe if there's a way we can place a second Yoshi in a sensible location. Yeah, because here there's nothing else I really need at the moment. Here I absolutely need to start activating the note blocks on the right side. Yeah, we just need to work on our aim. Like we... right down here. I don't know if we can really sneak it under that. I'm just thinking about where else it could hit and what else could hit the bottom right over there. I feel like we need a... I mean, a star would obviously bounce high enough to just kind of do the whole column there, but... Whoops, that was a mistake. We were short on time anyway, so... not a big deal. Okay. Bombs will be first. Cats will be second. Then... let's open up Yoshi. And Yoshi is going to... first of all, let's... down here for a moment. Oh yes, we did the mushrooms, that's right. Okay. In the event of mushrooms... we'll come up this way and get more mushrooms. Again, a little bit of self-inflicted damage over here. And then we need to switch to Fire Flower to get the other one. Okay. Then... oh, drag everything over. Oh, there we go. Very nice. Let's get the suit on. Still haven't found anything to fire at the question block. Spiny Hat will come eventually, perhaps. Puzzle should be one screen. One screen puzzle should be one screen. Everything else is fair game. Let's see here. In fact, for this contest specifically, there was a strong recommendation that puzzles break out of the one-screen format, because we've seen so many of them at this point, and, you know, they're great, but... don't want your life to be defined by that. Let's see, we have the Fire Flower. Let's go this way. And the star's gonna bounce over, and then that's as far as we went so far. And we'll head down this way. Okay, so previously I was trying to, whoops. See what the piece did on here, if we could do anything to drop the star over at the note block that's in the bottom right. And let's see. Yeah, it bounces around a little too much to do that. Poison Mushroom isn't quite making it over either. We would need something that does make the jump though, and is able to bounce back towards us. Not necessarily going to be the star. And we haven't really seen. I mean, I guess this is the only on-off interaction that we have over here. I just need to think about how to potentially take some damage, maybe. No, let's see. Okay, at this point, yeah, we can repel the star, but then we've already activated all the note blocks here, so I don't really see what the point will be. It has to be on this screen. Of course, we're assuming that we're going to use a star this way. It might also be used for invincibility, but we see why it would be unless there's something that we can do to get a hold of that shell. We just kind of park ourselves out here for a bit while we get the programming sorted out. Let's take a look here. Because star could bounce more or less anywhere. But it's not going to go into that one tile slot. We don't know how deep it goes here. We haven't really gotten a sense of it. And, yeah, Cat Cube, we're not too far into this one so far, so yeah, we are definitely playing it. I actually have looked at the code that you keep sending me. We played that level quite a long time ago, and I remember it, in fact, if it's the space station one, and that maker in general. I did play one of those a while ago. I'm quite happy to bring them back on stream at some point, of course, when we have fewer levels, but... Okay, so we have Infinite P-Switch over here. We still don't see... I mean, we can repel the star. It actually just bounces indefinitely in that location. That's interesting. Now, why... we want to do this way? That isn't going to get you anywhere. I really feel strongly that the star is going to be in this location to the right. Now, the alternative is something like a Yoshi egg. Because that's one thing that we haven't interacted with, is just grabbing the egg and seeing if there's anything we can do with that instead. Because maybe... I mean, Yoshi just dies if he's in lava, and that's just a boiled egg at this point. I kind of feel like there needs to be some kind of side activation of something like this. Question block over here. Let's take a look. We still don't know how else to get to that state switch. I mean, you know, it could be through a yellow pipe transition in this room. Yeah, again, we've seen the star many times out of here. We also still haven't really figured out what to do with this blaster in this location. Given that it does come down immediately and gates off everything there at the start. We're taking the Yoshi eggs, we'll try the star in this room. We'll try Yoshi damage in this room. Yeah, I feel like there's maybe a way to get the shell so we can actually start using it on the side, but... Again, I think people didn't totally mix it through to lava as well with this particular setup. 1-up mushrooms, we still have plenty of those. That could potentially be useful, but of course previously we saw that they just floated back, so... Not here they aren't. Okay. See anything else to look at up here? Yeah. The fact that the blaster just kind of comes down on the left side, I mean, that might just be an affordance for the multiplayer required empty box that's in the bottom left. Whatever level to make it to. But I feel like there needs to be some kind of object for switch activations. So we don't really know what the question blocks are for. We don't really have a good way forward here. I wonder if it would be something with the P-balloons. Yeah, P-balloons just gonna float. I don't know if that's a critical step somewhere. We just missed. I mean... Yeah, okay, let's do this. Okay, so... This gives you a spiny hat. Or we can just hold into a second spiny hat somehow, like if we... There's a way that we can acquire it. I'm thinking that, yeah, we don't have any held objects that we've been able to use thus far, so... Let's get the poison mushroom, though. Yoshi. Okay, so... Oh yes, one-up mushroom to grab the note block. Okay, simple enough, this one. I wonder if we actually activated the P-switch in a bunch too early, and whether there's other interaction that we haven't considered. Let's... Well, with what we have, though. And also whether there's anything that I can use for an object push to bumpers. It looks like right now it does strictly require the red state. Unless you come in through one of the many yellow pipes around here. Right, infinite P-switch and the well, let's see. Let's grab this and oops, slipping up a little bit here. Okay, knock that out. Put a P-switch in this location. That's fine. It does close off your access to the P-balloon. I wonder if that's a problem, given that we're nowhere close to the P-balloon to begin with. Okay, got it. Oh yes. Okay, let's grab this. Maybe some kind of visual clue that I'm missing. Oh, whoops. Let's wait for the interaction once again. Able to make it up in time? Yes, it is. Now we got as as many of these as we need. Now, let's see. We have a second spiny hat. Looks like it would be reachable from the right side if we have Yoshi there too. And through it. Right now, the lava level is really one of the biggest problems here, that we don't have a strategy for it at this level. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Let's redo it. Okay. Well, first of all, let's put it aside for a moment. Oh, no, never mind. Need to get that. We haven't used these spikes a lot, but we can't reach them right now. I don't think they're relevant yet. So this is going to spawn as many times as we need. I wonder if we place something else there. This isn't really obvious. We've been spinning our wheels at this step for a bit now, getting as far as the star. And once at the star, well, things didn't go so well. Oh, okay, yeah, hiding over there. Let's find a different place too. Okay. Yeah, it's this level right here. Causes all kinds of issues. Yeah, we know that grabbing the icon might be important. Don't know why yet. Okay. Let's think about this. There's gotta be something really, really obvious. I mean, previously we just thought the stars being here to help us was obvious. Maybe we just drag it this way? It's not far enough. Okay, not so much. Oops. Oh, well. He's running away. Too much about that. On switches here, we don't really have anything that can hit it. I'm trying to see if we can find some way to pick up that spiny hat rather than just blowing it up. Some object we can use to lift it. Yeah, I don't see it yet. This totally looks like a person here. Incidentally. Let's make semi-solid. Okay. Water mushrooms, check. Fire flower, check. What do we need to resolve here? I mean, I don't see anything that needs to be resolved in here, except, of course, eventually going through the key door, which we're a long ways away from. However, when we do want the key door, Yoshi can easily grab a P-switch off of the infinite P-switch location. We just don't know where the key is yet. Right, we didn't take out the topmost part. Let's find a way. Oh, not here either. Okay, so we do need a fire flower. That's not the wrong one. Hang on. Yeah, because Firefly is just gonna come out at any time. We don't have time to really walk through this attempt properly, but... Whoops. Wrong way. Okay. We never did use the P-Balloon swirl. That might be important given that we are opening up the switch so soon. Now, do we really need to do it? Well... Yeah, at the moment, the main thing to deal with is well, what kind of communication is possible here with big on-off switch over on the right side. I mean, I just see a lot of blue state everywhere. No really convenient way to activate the red one. That's right here. I'm trying to talk. Not really. Oh, possibly we need to take on-off switches with us. Well, let's get the rest of this set up first. It's gonna take some time. Anyway, fresh count. Let's break a couple of things open if we can. Whoops. Minute 44 in a clear raid. Yeah, too many unknowns. Like, we don't know what's going on with this particular strategy. Third ring points to something, but apparently not that interesting. Well, we'll see. Find out for ourselves. We've been staring at this room for so long, and anyway, let's try to remember this first rule is going to be that. Second rule. She's got him. Thinking about whether there's any particular reason why we might want to spawn an additional Yoshi. Okay, what have we even got right now? Let's see. Oh. Right, the egg, okay. Okay, we need to not lose track of what step we're on. We've been doing this so many times, I'm actually starting to get mixed up a little bit. Okay, so this was important. Okay, let's do the run. Okay, infinite P-switch at this point. We do have another Yoshi to work with. But do we want to? Is the question. Because maybe. Totally looks like a person who's going for the life preserver. So, yeah, we need to kind of think about this with a clear head, I think. Maybe over there, I don't know if there's a way to kind of force myself in. And we're floating. We just mount Yoshi at any time he drops. I mean, if we're floating, nah, no room. Oh, whoops, no, that was not correct. Okay, we've been staring at this one for way too long, and I'm losing track of what our progress is. So, yeah, this bit here. And what else do we have? Yeah, Kaiman, it's only puzzles. We got 2 done already today. We're working on a 3rd. This one I've been stuck on for quite some time, though. We have run into a couple of issues in terms of our ability to progress. So we can have the egg. Spitting the egg won't do much. And we can have Yoshi sort of fumble around a little bit more. Oops. You don't make puzzles? Yeah, that's okay. We'll have non-puzzle days at some point as well. Yeah, P-switch is already taken care of. Yeah, because I feel like with the state switches here, that we're going to go over the ceiling at some point. We just don't know when that's going to happen. Because I feel like one of them definitely needs to get on the note block on the bottom right and spring up to the note block on the top right to activate the on-off switch. Now, is there a more direct way to do it? Maybe. Even now it's poison mushroom, okay. Yeah, well. Totally distracted by eyes and a gaping mouth on these bumpers. I was about to call them what, flotation devices, but it's barely keeping us afloat, so I wonder if there's anything that we can do to get our fill of this series of events. Let's Let's see. I can never remember what I'm actually holding. Oh, there's a mushroom. That's right. We've been staring at this one for a while, and so we haven't made use of People. We haven't been able to get to the bottom right area, in spite of the fact that I think it's swimmable with the People. Is the thing. Is that you need to align it pretty perfectly, but we've definitely had worse. But the question is that we have no way of actually getting to bottom right yet. We have too many other things going on in this level specifically. Okay, so we know how to take these out. Okay, we've been burning through the exact same scenarios over and over, looking for some kind of variation that would make sense here. I've totally not found it. Okay. Right. Yeah, this is muted up here. Let's see. Finishing the setup, not quite. We managed to hit the note block in the bottom left. Much earlier at this point. I think we need to look for some more objects. Only pipe that's accessible to us right now is the green pipe. Yeah, everything with the lava here definitely doesn't look swimmable. What L is real? Yeah, I guess he really is. Okay. That'll take effect starting in the next attempt. Okay, what haven't I interacted with? Have we not interacted with? And a Parsinite. I mean, we've been using a little bit of everything, that's true. I would ideally like to grab the Spiny Hat with a vehicle, but we currently don't have a good way of doing that. The one-way panel on the bottom right is a total nuisance, in that it blocks off most of what I'd ideally like to be doing. So I'm looking at this and thinking, okay, is there any way to do a kind of more friendly landing on the note block, but apparently not. You have to get there first. 2 minute 44 in a clear time, so there's some long series of interactions here. You tell me? No, not yet. I'm definitely missing something obvious. Just trying to figure out what it is. I was hoping that it would be something like a shell pickup over here, but that's not it. Yeah, they're... Well, anyway, let's make sure we get geared up again. I totally lost track of the order that we had for doing things earlier, which simplified things so much. At this point, though, we need one of the Wonder Mushrooms. Yeah, I really have to work through this properly and see what we're Missing is a step. Yeah, at this point, go like this. Get back. Yeah, we haven't used a cannon and blaster in the bottom left as well for anything useful. I mean, I don't know that they would be sitting on anything that would actually be useful to anybody, but we should actually consider scouting somewhere. Yeah, there's a P-switch. There's an infinite P-switch in this level as well. And what do we even do with that? Oh yeah, it's Fire Flower, I think. Oh, come on. Do it. Okay. Oh, okay. Poison mushroom. Yeah, no, we need it for some other purposes. Let's grab this. Whoops. Accidentally missed that. Yeah, very easy for me to just lose track of sitting on it at any given point when it comes to version history. Whoops. Oh, no, we missed. Okay. Let's try to navigate this properly. Let's see. And party night. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see anything that I can really take damage from at this point. But, yeah, we're totally running out of time on this. Let's redo it. Okay. One comes out this way. Everything blows up. Yeah, maybe there's some vital information about how these two spaces actually relate to each other. Maybe not, though. Just trying to look for common figures. But yeah, that's obviously not going to be the case today. Okay, 2 Yoshis on the limit. Let's see what we can do. Okay, I really have not progressed to this one. Yeah, I mean, you know, maybe if we manage to wrangle the cult here into one's flavor. Better luck with that, I suppose. Yeah, so we still have this pea balloon floating away situation that never really resolved. Let's see. Yeah, I'm definitely missing something critical. I think we just have a little too much tunnel vision today. So I'm looking at the whole selection here. There's just so much to work with. Let's here. Let's see it. We've been spinning wheels here for some time, and we got the sequence up to a point. I'm trying to recreate it too, which is surprisingly difficult. But yeah, first move here is this beginning. Okay, so we can grab the egg. But we'll probably have other things we want to run around with. I wonder. Yeah, because of course one thing we don't know is the interconnectivity of the other pipes. Okay, let's go back. Yeah, there's some kind of central trick to this. I totally have not seen what it is. Could be something with Yoshi, I don't know. But pretty uncommonly so. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't really even know what will push us through that side. Let's think about this. Yeah, I also totally lost track of what I was doing. Okay, so what do we have? We want to trade up as many items as we can. Oh, see, we've just been zipping back and forth between the rooms and we just haven't made any progress. I don't know if it's some kind of obscure interaction again or just something really obvious. Yeah, because, and I keep forgetting what it is I'm doing too. I really need something else here. Yeah, this one, I just can't even remember my own order because we've been looking at this for so long. It's one of mushrooms first. No, yeah, that's fine. Okay, so pick this up and go right away over here. And where's the mushroom? Oh yes, we needed it to run. Yeah, P-switch does give us something. Wonder if we can deactivate it at some point though. Okay. Oh yeah, we didn't grab all the replies for whatever reason. Of course, in each one of these I've been looking at the artwork too, and the ground tiles in the center to see who's hanging around this time, but Yeah, I really don't know. Like, we haven't made any progress. I don't know why I've been stalling so badly on this one. We can get rid of the ice coins, we can get rid of the question block, maybe. Nope. Okay, I need to remember what it was we were doing. Like, we've been spinning around this step for so long. We go up to one at mushroom. Go up to regular. And Yoshi's gonna run around up there. I wonder if there's some other running interaction we can do with him that will be similar here. And, oh yeah, forgot to grab somebody here. Okay. Oh, I already lost track of what I'm holding. Oops, no. Okay. Yeah, so that's already going, but then... I mean, you can hit that, but then there's nothing else I could put there. Ideally, I would just put something there. Oops. I don't even remotely see the first step, that's the thing. Presumably it has to be. Well... No, we can't really do that. Yeah, I've just been pointing back and forth for the last like half an hour or so, and I just cannot see anything new that we haven't already tried. We've been able to activate the P-switches already. We've been able to open the gate down here. Well, we've been able to do it once. I mean, I can't see a way to get to the right side in this room. Yeah, but they're in a totally different state. Yeah, we might need to like properly take a break from this one, I think, and actually ponder. We haven't had to do it with any level so far, including the one that took us 5 hours the other day. A very obscure interaction. But unless we find some way to, you know, kind of get pushed through, I don't see how we'll do it. Because something is supposed to push us through to make it through the bumper, but we don't have it. Yeah, to make it through the bumper, but we don't have anything that will actually fit the bill when it comes to being something that is grabbable, that will also get us what we need. So, and so normally we would go for a slightly different system. And yeah, because the heart blocks are out of the way, that's just going to remain an infinite P-switch. This will not be an infinite P-switch, it will be finite, but if we grab a poison mushroom, then we can take the bottom left corner. Okay. If this could get up here, it's fine. I'll give you a flower. Oops. And time is up anyway because we spent so long trying to recreate that. Yeah, I haven't even really successfully retraced my path in quite some time now. Let's figure it out. I know what this is going to be. Rain. I don't know if there's anything else we can do to manipulate that. Right. More Yoshis. Then, right, want a mushroom on the other side. So I'm trying to summarize what I've been doing, and even that's been awfully challenging to do cleanly. No, yes. I had something else in my pocket for a moment. Yeah. That's interesting. Oh yeah, I took damage on the poison mushroom by the looks of it. Yeah, there's no way to see anything. Okay. I really don't get it. This one. I mean, how obscure could it be? See, P-Balloon's floating there, unless it's just decorative, and I don't think it's an accident. That one might take a very long time to track down. But yeah, I absolutely don't see it. Like, is any of this even coming from? Okay, so we go back to the one-up mushroom. Well, hang on. It indicates that to you, but okay, we need to take a look at the more info, I think. Not for spoilers, but like just to see. Clear check time 3 minutes. Really long. I mean, it's just one screen on each side. Who's actually cleared it? Everyone else is clearing it. So what are we missing? This can't possibly be one of the more difficult ones. I might want to sort of point the translation engine to the Japanese text as well. It might just say the same thing. It says... Oh, this just says a 2-screen puzzle with a night theme. None... Umar. No, let's see. Lots of items are waiting for Mario after midnight. Well, we've seen a good chunk of them. We just haven't been able to do anything with them. Let's see if we've missed something. I feel like I've combed this over so carefully. You know what? What do we just hang left right away? Can we get pushed off the screen or something? No. Never mind. Okay. All over here. Doesn't look like it's something obtainable for me. Okay, let's try to focus. We haven't, like I said, actually recreated our solution path lately. Yeah. I mean, we should be thinking actively about the item repulsion. Nothing's here. At night, oops, wrong one. What was I even looking for? Okay. Never mind. Okay. It's gonna open up. Okay, so we've got the right track at this point. Let's keep going. We need a P-switch. And to get the P-switch, there's all we need to run this bit. Was it just me, or weren't there previously a stack of 2 munches there? Or there one, or am I just going a little bit batty over this? Anyway, since there are unlimited rewards, so we'll check. Whole thing's kind of partly buried down below too. We just don't see what that's all about. Like, I'm thinking about what can survive lava, for instance. Like spiny shells. Yeah, that time the munchers got doubled up there. I don't know why they didn't previously. I mean, going back and forth in these 2 rooms, I've just done nothing. Hang on. Absolutely nothing. There's no object I can hold though. There's nothing else to work with. Yeah, I don't know this one. We haven't had to bail on one yet, and this is seemingly not one of the more forbidding ones. Everybody's throwing at it a steady clip. Maybe there's something oriented to deal with. And maybe this question block is something. Yeah, there's... We're absolutely missing something. I just can't see it. Like, something to do with sneaking an object over to the bottom right. Maybe we just need to be standing a lot closer. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the fact that Yoshi's dropping out here in egg form and can conveniently be swallowed seems really important. Because you grab it, I mean, where does it go? And then nothing there, so we're at some kind of limit too. I can't believe this one is taking me so long. Like, it's clearly a case of just totally missing something, and item party night puzzle. I need to look at this again. I mean, I don't think this will reveal any information we didn't already know. Yeah, we might need to split this off into a separate stream. Like, we've just been looking at it too long, and sometimes the best way to solve a puzzle is to kind of have that brief adjournment to clear your head properly. I do want to at least walk through it one more time properly. So items are waiting for Mario after midnight. You know what, actually. Hopefully no spoilers in this. That's good comments. Hopefully no spoilers. Yeah, so much easier that I considered that. We didn't even get any of these items that are apparently later in the sequence. I mean, I guess we got as far as the Fire Flower. Yeah, there's clearly some kind of, you know, item trading sequence essentially where you build up step by step. First move should be the bomb. I haven't seen the evidence it should be anything else. Okay, this trays over to Yoshi. Yoshi then grabs an egg. Egg is going to be fortunate enough to be at the start of a single big break. Now, grab this. Yeah, very different setting, of course. Nope. Hard to get those deflections right. See, this is why we keep getting distracted by things that take me off course in the middle of the entire affair. Let's... It's just starting to blend together a bit here. Yeah, that's apparently it. Let's... Hang on. Oh, no. That was a mistake. Okay, well, this was not where I expected to hit a wall, but I think we've hit a wall. Like I said, let's try to walk through this attempt at least. I can remember how. We need to trade up to the flowers. If we can. Hang on. Maybe there's settings here that we have to be aware of. Nope, it's in the car. Well, this has not been terribly entertaining and level to watch, I think. It's just been a lot of porting between the rooms and doing absolutely nothing productive. Let's see here. Yeah, the people are still floating away. Life goes on. I wonder if there's any kind of central visual concept that we don't have here. Yeah, I really don't see it. Like, it might just be muscle fatigue talking here, but I've been trying to reverse engineer this thing, and I mean, I guess there are a lot of slopes. That's the main thing. Yeah, but I don't know if there's some kind of special event or something going on with that. That has led to this absolutely massive increase in audience, but let's do something. I think I have to bail on this one. Like this one. We will have to revisit it on the next stream. I think we've just kind of worked ourselves down a little bit. We got as far as a multiplayer segment as well. I had previously finished the story for this years ago. I mean, it's just one screen. Like, I don't see what's so complicated about it. well, kind of reluctant to bail on it because we got lots left to do. Yeah, actually, first upload since the last one that we saw, which was Castle Sinking in Lava, which we've become accustomed at this point to seeing several of Impulse levels use some kind of camera tech. And certainly this one, which was one of the most highly committed ones of alternate dimensions, like that one was pretty special. But party puzzle, yeah, that's the thing with low budget formats is that, you know, if you just don't see the interaction, there's not much else to try. You just wind up staring at the same thing for far longer than you care to admit. Yeah, I don't see it. Maybe one more dip in, but yeah, I think we have to call it. I've been on too long today, and we've only got, well, we cleared 2 puzzles, we got through a chunk of this one. Yeah, I am kind of holding it for now at Night Sister because I actually have to go. But like I said, no, the purpose is not to play levels by people who are live. There's a lot of people who can't have to make this on delay, and they do make it on delay because we have a code sheet basically of the people who are participating in this event. And so they are being played by a selection of streamers. However, yeah, we've just been spinning our wheels on this one today. And it's just not coming, so might just need a look at. I'm kind of surprised that this was the one that got jammed on because it looks totally nondescript and there's nothing particularly technical about it. It's just that we completely ran out of things we can move. I mean, it's pretty clear that the next valid move, right, is going to be something to do with... I'm not playing through this, I'm just showing something. Like, it's pretty clear that the next valid move is going to be something to do with the spring segment in the lava on the bottom right here. And that eventually you need some kind of object bounce to make its way up to the on-off switch. Until you get the on-off switch, not much else is happening. But, yeah, because we got as far as the bomb, we got as far as using the one-up mushrooms to bust things open on the other side. We've seen every note block in this half already. We've actually seen every note block and every pipe in this half already because we know the star comes out of the bottom right. Now, star totally doesn't help you because, I mean, with a star you'll just still die in lava, right? Or is that just a terrible assumption to make? No, of course you just die in lava. Like that's how Mario works. But if that's the case, then we don't see what the star interaction is. Like, I originally thought it would be bounce over here, but then we couldn't get Yoshi to position it. Like, unless you're supposed to just stand on this location and then dump it that way, but like wasn't really skipping the right position. Yeah, no, let's part of the problem is that I haven't actually been able to demonstrate what we've done so far for a long time because we keep on getting distracted by minor technical errors. But basically, yeah, we need to kind of review what we've got so far. We've got Spiny Hat here. Spiny Hat actually does bust open the ice on this side as well. Yeah, the issue is we haven't really even been able to do the summation. But anyway, you get Yoshi over here. Yoshi is able to get these mushrooms. And then if you get this mushroom, then you're able to hit the note block in the center here. That then gives you access to Poison Mushroom. Poison Mushroom then trades up to Flower. It trades up to a couple of things actually. You can blast this first, and then you grab another one. Now you can get this P-switch to expire. No. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you can drag it over. And jump. Make it over to the flower. Flower can make it this far. At this point, we know that flower will give you item repulsion over here, which is going to activate the note block. So yeah, this is just a review of what we had so far. We accomplished nothing in the last hour, like absolutely nothing. Okay, we know how to get a star. Not sure we know what to do if we want to add a star to work with. Obviously, you still have access to things like One-Up Mushrooms and Poison Mushrooms at this point. Yeah, I feel like there's something positionally specific about the interaction here. I don't want to dip too low here. Now a star, is it able to collide with anything and bounce to anything else out? Because I'm thinking that if we have this, and it kind of bounces on a cycle. Like if we come down this way, it's too close. Yeah, there's no way you have to stand that close, though. I mean, this is as far as we got. Do this, but, you know, you can't enter lava with it or anything, so. And I can't seem to position the stars. So the first resort seemed to be, you know, position the stars such that it's going to get on a note block. That really doesn't seem to work at all. And we don't have any further thoughts about a star like this. Something very, very missing about it. Just thinking about like what other locations we were unable to trade into. Well, nothing with a visual indicator there, so. Anyway, yeah, we got to bail on this one for the time being. We will have a few more to go along with that. But I think we absolutely hit a wall today, and that was after, you know, having such an easy, well, comparatively easy time with everything up to this point as well. I don't know why this level just put up such resistance. But we had to sleep on it. Again, sometimes, you know, these things come together after 5 minutes away at a desk. And that just happens. That's just the nature of puzzle solving, so. At this point, we're going to pass you folks on to somebody else. Thank you for joining me if you came here with the Loop Hazard raid earlier on. And then I proceeded to show nothing interesting whatsoever because we just decided to Spin our wheels in that level for way too long. And thanks for watching regardless. We'll send you folks somewhere more interesting, and we'll just have to have a rematch with this at some point. I'm going to scan around for a raid, but as always, have a great day ahead of you. Enjoy everything that you may be playing or making or watching. And until we meet again, as always, everything well.